So, Star Trek Shattered Universe. I don't know what the hell this nonsense is. One of the things, I already mentioned this in the previous rumination, but one of the things I mentioned is that I try to do little mini blocks when it comes to the streams. And one of those mini blocks was intended, there we go, to be a, niche game block, little known games. And I didn't realize this until Hazardous actually pointed this out. But Plague Tale Innocence isn't exactly a little-known game. Sunless Sea was a little-known game. I'm actually not sure how that screw-up happened. I was, in the original queue, I was supposed to play Plague Tale before Sunless Sea. And then Sunless Sea was the beginning of the unknown block. Because we got Star Trek Shattered Universe, Sunless Sea, VA11 Hall A, Tex Murphy Tesla Effect, The Dig, Tiny and Big, Gone Home, Nefarious, The Magic Circle, Gree, and Cyber Shadow and Time Spinner and Mummy Demastered. The only hiccup in the middle of that is actually the Return of the Obra Dinn. Yeah, no, it's Valhalla. I was saying it that way so that people would know what I'm talking about. TDK owns me now, Mike Romano. I decided, rather than be bought out by Microsoft or Tencent, I'll give in to TDK. Are they still around? Do they still exist? That's actually a good question. I might move around the Return of the Obra Dinn now that I'm thinking about it. But where do I move it? The only place I can move it is right here and do that instead of Star Trek, and I already sent out the announcement, so I can't do that. I can move it down. That actually might not be a bad idea. Let's do that. Let's move it. No, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's do Return of the Obra Dinn. I thought about dropping into the MISC block, but I hate to push it out that far. I know some people are looking for it. Of course, I don't think anybody's actively looking forward to it. Yeah, no, they're not. Okay. Let's push it down to here. Let's recover from Tales of Arise with Return of the Obra Dinn. And that'll kind of begin, because after that we'll be doing Psychonauts. And then, actually, I need to redo this list a little bit. Whatever, I'll redo the upcoming list in a little bit. I need to, actually meant to before I hit start. That's where it originally was, Von Falkenstein. We were going to do Valhalla, or sorry, it was actually after Valhalla. Screw it, whatever. It doesn't need to be coherent. Whatever, we'll just do it here. There, boom. And I'll deal with the rest of that later. Anyway, so I don't know jack about this game. This is a PlayStation 2 game, and I'm pretty sure it has to do with the Mirror Universe, and that's about what I know about this one. This game was put on the list by Upon a Time, who I say thank you to, as well as Krenzler, Justin T. 1977, Eric Claremont, Silver Mask, Night Forager, Captain Vice, Gnome Saiyan, Dean Badine, Spinobi, Mr. Red 97, and our majority shareholder, Michael Jones. This came out in 2000. Fun fact, this is one of the last games that was funded back when we were charging half price for games. There's very few games left in that block. We're getting through them. Looks like, actually, the last one will be Mummy Demastered, specifically. So anyways, boop. So let me get everything all nice and set up here. Put this over here. Make sure this is here. This, oh my god. Okay, hang on. So it's a Star Trek game, which means it's probably crap. But, it might not be. Reminder, get in those guesses early. Anybody who's curious. And we'll go ahead and hit resume. I don't even know the genre. It's a Star Trek game. That is really loud. Oh my god. Can I change that? Jesus. Let's just straight up have that volume, shall we? Let's just do that. That does not sound like halved volume. Hang on a second. Hang on, let's turn that down even further. Jesus Christ, that was loud. Okay, that's actually too quiet. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it has to do with the Mirror Universe because there's the symbol of the Terran Empire in the background. Oh, I have now discovered that it has to do with Sulu. Silver Mask has just spoiled me for this game. 50 billion years of banning for Silver Mask. Hang on, Cashel. Give me a second. Thank you for watching my show, Cashel. I'll put that towards Yee's 8. So we now know 3 things about this game. Oh, wait, there's a demo. Okay. That could be a good thing. I mean, like the radar isn't great, but it's there.
Tango calls for reinforcement now.
Okay, whatever. Let's just jump into it. So, we've got hard difficulty. No, we can actually change this later. We're gonna save it there. Yes. This is too quiet. There's got to be a third or a fourth volume option, right? Like that makes sense. Here we go. Let's try this. Maybe this will be better.
Captain's log, Stardate 9585.9.
Sulu!
USS Excelsior, proceeding at maximum warp on intercept course with starships Enterprise and Ranger in Sector 7A.
Oh my god, those graphics are terrible.
Distress call.
Another shattered crystal, sir. We're nearly there.
Secure from warp on my command. Prepare to run at full impulse. While aiding the USS Ranger, Commander Chekhov and the Enterprise have become caught in the throat of the Janus Vortex, a subspace whirlpool that somehow exists in both Federation and Tholian space simultaneously. We are on a rescue mission to save them.
Storm front directly ahead, sir.
All hands, prepare for impact.
Sir, a weak signal from the eye of the storm.
On screen.
Stand down, Excelsior. Imminent warp core breach. Do not attempt rescue mission. Too dangerous.
Chekhov, prepare to transport your people. We're almost there. Eyewall in 7 seconds. Shields at.
Captain, the last crystal.
This is terrible so far. Not even funny. Like, that is actually awful.
Captain, on screen.
Like, who's directing this?
Welcome to the eye of the storm, old comrade. I regret to inform you that your conspiracy to betray the Empire has been compromised.
Captain, the Enterprise has locked phasers on the Ranger.
Wow, 2 phaser blasts is all it took to take out a Reliant. That's... yeah, exactly. It's like the graphics, the directing, the cameras.
If only you had taken me into your confidence, Sulu, we could have ruled together. Instead, you will die here, at your traitor's rendezvous where none can see. What other fate can there be for a starship that has declared naked rebellion against the Empire?
Just... what?
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Excelsior. Its ongoing mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where none have gone before.
Okay, so negative to story for the intro. I think we could fairly easily justify that one. I need to look something up. Give me 1 second, please. So someone in chat, it was Rama, said, well, it's a 2002 game. So allow me to go ahead and say something that I've said a few thousand times. Age has nothing to do with the review. I shouldn't say. It has very little to do with the review. Because if a game can't do something technically, because the technology literally didn't exist back then, I'm not going to ding the game for the fact that it doesn't have, you know, full motion capture on the Game Boy, right? But other than actual technical limitations, I don't give a damn. Yeah, I will review a game as if it came out today. That's pretty much always been the mentality. However, 2004, let's look at this for a second. What came out in 2004? Grand Theft Auto San Andreas came out in 2004. Halo 2 came out in 2004. World of freaking Warcraft came out in 2004. Spider-Man 2 on the PS2, Prince of Persia Warrior Within, Vampire the Masquerade's Bloodline, Metroid Prime 2, Paper Mario 2, KOTOR 2. But hang on. The only one I really need to point at, the one I've been holding off of, is Half-Life 2. So, yeah. No. Yeah, Homeworld Cataclysm, which, by the way, I stealth gave a couple more story positives off camera, like yesterday, because I realized that I meant to, and I never did. This is on me. I actually found a note. I was going through my notes, and I saw a note saying, add these 3 positives to story for Cataclysm, and I went and checked. I never actually did that, so. Anyways, point being. And yeah, FF10 was already out. Neverwinter Nights 1 was already out. But that's okay. That's okay, because what we need to do is we need to describe shovelware. Now, shovelware has actually gone through a couple of definitions in its existence. Oh yeah, you wanted bacon, right? Listen, I'm just saying Homeworld Cataclysm rocks, okay? I mean, the gameplay did have some issues, as we pointed out, but God, that story still gives me chills. To this very day, Homeworld Cataclysm gives me chills. Anyways, shovelware, there's a lot of things that shovelware has meant, but one of the most common professional definitions of shovelware in this era was cheap licensed games. Now, this was a fairly standard definition for years. This actually goes back to the NES, actually arguably the Atari era, but definitely the NES era, all the way up to about the Xbox era. And somewhere around the Xbox/DS range there, they changed the definition of shovelware to quantity over quality. But the previous definition of shovelware was, we got the access to this license. This license cost us money, so we want to make as much money if it can. So we get a studio who doesn't know what they're doing, or isn't that talented, or isn't that expensive, or any combination thereof. And we say, hey, go make a SpongeBob game. Go make a Star Wars game. Go make a Harry Potter game. Now, there are obviously exceptions, but shovelware is why licensed games have had a bad reputation for decades. Yeah, there were outliers, obviously. Even back in the day, even when shovelware was at its height, there were outliers. And I would like to think that we're getting further away from crap licensed games in the more modern era, because most of the modern licensed games go to the phone. That's kind of become the new shovelware in the old definition sense of the word. But anyways, this is shovelware. I can almost guarantee it. I don't actually know that for certainty, but based on that cutscene we just saw, and based on that demo we saw, yeah, there were some good Lord of the Rings games. And there were a couple of decent, you know, Harry Potter games. There were. I haven't played them, but I've heard from that from a lot of people, you know, etc., etc. Anyways.
Captain's log, stardate unknown. While carrying out a rescue mission within the Janus vortex, my entire crew has somehow been transposed. We find ourselves aboard a changed Excelsior in an unfamiliar universe. If what I think has happened has, then I'm afraid we can expect our stay here to be treacherous. Commander Chekhov, I order you to stand down. You and your ship are outmatched.
You may have your stolen Tolian shields, Captain, but I think you'll find that your phaser banks have been sabotaged.
Confirmed, sir.
And death can come in 1,000 cuts. Is it not better this way, Sulu? My men against yours, ship to ship, eye to eye.
Captain, I'm reading several small vessels heading for us. They do not appear to be shuttles, sir.
My God, fighters. Red alert, battle stations.
My God, fighters!
To the shuttle bay.
What is that line?
Captain, sir, things out here have, changed.
Mister, I don't care if the shuttles have become pumpkins and the pilots are white mice. Launch everything you've got immediately. Defend the Excelsior. That's an order.
So yeah, they went to the evil dimension, and the ship changed as they go. Oh, there's our missions.
Attention. We are under attack. We must use whatever weapons are at our disposal to defend the Excelsior. I know you are unfamiliar with these new fighters, but you're going to have to learn on the job. Your orders are to damage the Enterprise sufficiently to make her break off this attack. At the same time, you must defend the Excelsior from enemy fighters. These ships may look familiar, but remember, they are trying to destroy us. Good luck. Zulu out.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and be unpopular here on a game that we're all probably gonna just dogpile for how terrible this is. George Takei is a great voice actor. He is. I've heard him do good stuff over the years. He's a delight in Red Alert 3. So, I'm gonna jot down a potential positive for him. Which is funny, you remember the last Star Trek game we covered? It got one positive in the entire game, and that was for William Shatner's voice acting, which was also really good. Like, just out of nowhere, bizarrely good in the middle of that crap game. Yeah, we'll probably give one to Walter Koenig. Actually, I should jot that down as well. Hang on. Yeah, we'll see, Zalok. It's so far the only positive I've come up with, so what do you want from me? Okay, so we can be an Imperial Wraith. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't want to pilot the Excelsior. That would just kind of be awesome. So, no, I'll pilot this Star Fox clone. So we've got a Phaser Beam Via, or 6A. I'm not actually sure what that's supposed to be. Phaser Bolt. And a photon torpedo. It's got really high speed, medium hull strength, and decent shield strength. Sure. Mission objectives. Defend the Excelsior, damage the Enterprise. Complete in 4 minutes for bonus. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, God. Oh, God! Okay. Okay, so that's... There's our main. Okay, here we go. I'm really confused by what I'm looking at here. Okay, so that's my yaw. That's speed up. Oh yeah, I totally got this. I'm just gonna go up against a Constitution cruiser in my little pea shooter here. And of course, we can't play as, you know, Sula. That would be insane. Is that an enemy? Do I have a targeting button? Oh my God, this does not control well. This does not control well. Okay, hang on. So there's torpedo. Found torpedo. And I think we're dead.
Excelsior shields now down to 75%. Captain's log.
Oh, thank God, the cutscene is skippable.
Attention! We are under attack. We must use whatever weapons.
Okay, we're gonna turn it down to easy while I figure out what the hell the controls are. Because I'm still trying to figure out what the controls are. I don't remember when X-Wing versus TIE Fighter came out, Baron, but that would be the one in that era. This is a PS2 game.
You are ordered to make
Okay,
the Enterprise
okay, hang
break
on.
off this attack now.
That's our phaser beam, and that's our torpedo. Okay. Why does that change my target? Look at that. That is very strange. I think I've damaged them. It's kind of hard to tell. Oh god, I think shoot also changes your target. I also think we're low on shields. It's kind of hard to tell. Oh my god. Okay. And we're... I don't know what we are. We have dodging? Can we do anything here?
Now down to 75%.
I mean, you've seen me do dogfighters before. I'm usually pretty good at these kind of games. Okay, that gave me a target. How about this? Does that do anything? That gets rid of us. Oh, it just changes camera.
Excelsior shields now down to 50%.
That radar is next to useless. That is an awful radar. Like, it's not completely useless. I can't ding it that far, but that is not a good radar. Oh my god, okay.
Excelsior shields down to 25%.
How? How are you losing to these things? How are you losing to these?
You must make the Enterprise break off her attack before she destroys us.
It's okay, I've almost killed 2 enemies. Almost. Have yet to succeed at this task. There, 2 enemies down. I've almost failed the tutorial mission. Is there like a cycle? Nope, that's just yaw. Which doesn't help at all. I like these visuals. Do I have support craft? Can the PS2 not handle more than 1 unit being on the screen at a time? Because, oh my god, I cannot seem to hit for beans! Oh my god, Reloaded, this is so terrible! Have you played this game? Like, I cannot put into words how awful this is. It's my job to, so I'm gonna try. It sucks. There we go, I did it. Ooh, that was rough. Hey, let me just keep taking shots from a Constitution-class cruiser there while I fly around in my pea shooter. I don't think I... Nope, I think I hit him once. 1 hit in, yeah! Whoa, 2 hits! I'm on a roll now. See that? I've actually killed 3 enemies. Alright. I'm the best. I think that was the Excelsior exploding. Nope, it wasn't. We're okay, we're okay. Oh my god, if the whole game is this, which it probably is, do those home at all? No, of course they don't. Why would a torpedo home in on a target? That's insanity! Oh my god. Okay, hang on. I figured out what go slower and faster are, so that's gonna help a little bit. The Excelsior is on fire! You know what a dreadnought is, right? Oh no, it's a thing. Oh, we did it. Huh?
The Enterprise has deployed an antimatter warhead.
Is that it?
Sensors indicate the warhead is heavily shielded and cannot be destroyed.
Okay, so how do I destroy it?
You must destroy all of the remaining enemy fighters in 3 minutes.
What? I've got another timer now? I already had a timer, because, you know, bonus objective, but cool. Okay, that's cool. I'm cool. I got this. Is that a friendly? How do you even tell? I think it was a friendly. I got this. Everything's cool. Everything is awesome. Yeah. Everything's cool when you're dying in a team. Ah. Oh my god. Have I mentioned lately that firing your gun changes your target? Have I mentioned that yet? And how wonderful of a game design choice that is? Could someone do me a favor, look up who developed this game so I can hunt them down? And then offer them some tea. Some donuts, you know. Just have a nice, friendly chat. And then I smack it! God, you're right. Yeah, let's just smack him over the head with a book on game design. I think it's everything. Nope. Maybe? Nope, that is everything. I was right. I was reading it right. Yay! Can I change the key binding? It's a PS2 game! But no, I can't. Okay, so we did it, right? Yeah, okay, we did. We're cool.
Captain's log. Estimated star date 9586.1. Commander Chekhov's attempt to destroy us has instead resulted in the destruction of the Janus Vortex, and with it, perhaps, our only hope of getting back home. In our universe, this single ion storm existed both here, where it was known as Janus Prime, and deep in Tholian space, where it was known as Janus Ultima. Since its properties seem to have been responsible for our crossover, we have no choice now but to set course for the Tholian assembly. Unfortunately, that journey will take us directly through the most densely populated region of the quadrant. In this mirror universe, where good and evil are reflections of the world we knew, we cannot be certain of what awaits us, but we must be prepared for anything.
Yep, their brains... Friendly kill 0, Mr. Reloaded. Thank you very much. Accuracy, 7%! Yes! For the win. Okay, so... let's jot down some thoughts here. Controls... HUD is not good. Radar deserves special mention. Weapons deserve special mention. We'll go with visuals and targeting. We'll mention that as a separate thing. All right, so that's, yeah, 6 or so negatives I'm thinking of so far.
Engineering has decrypted the authorization codes on a more powerful fighter. I'm therefore authorizing you to test pilot this new Spectre-class fighter.
Okay.
Captain's log, stardate 9587.5. Our journey has begun. Stranded in what I can only describe as a parallel universe, our best chance of returning home now seems to lie on the other side of the quadrant at Janus Ultima. Apart from the physical changes in our ship and ourselves, it is clear that in this universe, the Federation as we know it simply does not exist. Therefore, our first objective must be to cross through Terran space as quickly as possible. Using the new fighters discovered in the shuttle bay, our pilots will scout the way ahead. Hopefully, we will not draw any unwanted attention.
Captain, we've drawn unwanted attention.
Directly in our path lies the Vasilakis Nebula. Our sensors are useless, but we do know that the nebula contains many ice asteroids. They would provide excellent cover for any...
George Takei's voice is legit.
Remember, outwardly the Excelsior appears to be part of a brutal and repressive empire. Damaged as we are, we may present a very tempting target to its enemies. Your orders are to fly a scouting mission, providing us with reconnaissance on whatever might be out there. Follow your radar and target indicators to reach the navigational targets on your recon circuit. Your navigational target will update each time you arrive at one of your pre-programmed destinations. Good luck, Sulu out.
Well, let's try out the Spectre. I don't know. Let me see if I can see the uniforms next time they show up. What's game design? Says the other dev.
Follow your radar to navigation point 1.
Okay, I can do that. Or I could just bump into the Excelsior. That's cool. It's fine. There will be no combat in this mission. What is with this blue crap? What is this? Like, it's not... Are those my shields? Like, you see this, right? There's just blue crap everywhere. This does not look like a nebula. This looks like blue crap. Hang on. Negative to gameplay for blue crap. I'm kidding. I've actually already jotted down that negative. But I'm going to clarify that the negative includes blue crap. Like, I know I'm in a nebula. I wasn't paying that little attention. This does not look like a nebula. This looks like there's something wrong with my screen. Which is funny, because that's exactly what they did. They just applied... So what they did here, this is so pathetic. They applied a GIF, or GIF if you prefer, an animated 2D picture, which they have layered over the screen. And that's what that's the visual effect for the nebula. Whoops.
Once you crack open that asteroid, the valuable resources inside will automatically be recovered.
Raw materials collected. Automatically, just because magic.
Follow your radar to navigation point 2.
Hey look, combat!
We are detecting fighters in your area.
Well, it's funny you say that, Cubic. Oh yes, please change targets while I'm in the middle of shooting at this guy, please. Okay, that guy died like a punk. Where'd the other dude go? Like, where was that the last mission? Jeez. Okay, so it looks like the upper left... This is based just on observation, because what the frack is a tutorial. But it looks like the upper left is their shield. The middle left is their hull. My upper right is my shield. And my middle right is my hull. This is going to be a better game than Chrono Trigger in every way.
This system is a mineralogist's dream. Follow your radar to navigation point 3.
I don't know, Cubic. Who made this game? Someone look this up. Someone look up who developed this game. Please. I request this. I need to know. I've never made a game in my... Well, okay. I've never made a real game in my life. And I'm pretty sure I could make a better game than this. Because at the very least, I've heard of this concept that you may have heard of. It's called game design. It's this brand new thing. It's so cool. It can make something actually worth a damn. Starsphere Interactive. Alright, what else have they made? Oh my god, what are you doing? There we go. I love how torpedoes don't lock on. That's just so useful. I mean, I get it. They're for use against capital ships, sure, whatever. Oh, I love how I just lost target with the enemy that was shooting at me while I was shooting at them because I hit the shoot button. Power Play Sports Trivia. You don't know Jack 2. You don't know Jack, Chessmaster, and Tiger Woods PGA Golf. Ladies and gentlemen, Shovelware.
Good work. You can use those raw materials.
Cover your ears. Oh, never mind. Oh no, it's more Klingons.
Additional fighters.
More Klingon fighters. Let me take them out with my fighter.
You are entering a powerful gravitational field. Exercise caution.
What? Fine, let's exit the powerful gravitational field. Listen, Mr. Reloaded, I just had a revelation. I'm not actually joking about this. Check this out. If the Star Trek Rewrite Project is
Follow your radar to navigate.
at least twice as good as this, then we have failed miserably. Now, let me phrase that a different way. I know, hazardous. So,
You are entering a powerful gravitational field.
this...
Exercise caution.
We will never make anything as bad as this with the Trek Rewrite. That's what I actually meant. That's the statement I'm trying to make here. We are better than this. I'm pretty sure I've done better space battles myself in the animations I've already produced. Do I just have infinite acceleration?
Those minerals are just what we need. We've
Do I
got
have to
another
kill
wave
them?
of fighters coming in.
Like, can I just go to the next target? Do I have to kill Klingons? Listen, I'm from the Federation, okay? I believe... Hey, can we have a chat about this? Can we talk? Listen, I know you've shot me 15 times, and I might consider maybe asking you to stop, if that's okay with your culture. Like, if your culture is shooting people, I'm okay with you shooting me, because I'm the Federation. But... if you want to maybe consider possibly having a discussion about ceasing discussion, canceling interactions, I would be willing to have a discussion about having discussion with you. Now, we need to jump into the pre-meeting meeting in order to decide whether or not we should actually approve of the possibility of a pre-discussion discussion with these Klingons while we're shooting them to death. Or we're playing a Cisco, in which case we're just dropping bombs on them. Oh, I love that you just
You are entering
get
a
thrown
powerful
completely whenever you get hit. That's a great mechanic. That is a wonderful mechanic. I also love how he warns you every time you enter a gravitational field with the exact same dialogue. That's just... that's my bag right there.
Follow your radar to navigation point 5.
Could you have given me that earlier? That's true, Silver Mask. I should just kill them all now. I'm justified. Because they're bad guys, so it's
Good
kind of
work.
okay to do it.
You can use those raw materials.
Oh my god! I'm already bored of the combat. I've been playing this for about 20 minutes. You know how we decide, give pluses to gameplay for kit? I think I might actually give this game a negative for kit. I literally have more kit than this in TIE Fighter. Someone do me a favor and look up when TIE Fighter came out on DOS, please. Just real quick.
You are entering a powerful gravitation.
Really?
Exercise caution.
Tell me more, George Takei! I mean, I get to hear more of his voice if he keeps telling me, but that's actually a fair point. Never mind. Please, talk to me, George Takei. Salvage me from my nightmares. 19 1994. A decade! A decade before this game came out. I streamed TIE Fighter, so it's not like it's a perfect game, but you saw the level of quality that game had from 1994. At least these are bigger targets than the frickin' Terran fighters, which sucks because I'm sure I'm gonna have to fight the Terran fighters later. Hey, Excelsior! Giant Dreadnought death shit. Do you mind helping me out with these stupid little piss ants? Please? I mean, I'm fighting a lot of these things. Just saying, I wouldn't mind some help. Or at least talk to me. Tell me a story.
Take out the remaining fighters.
Tell me a story, George Takei, please. Just talk to me, man. That's all I'm asking. Read the phone book. I'd listen to that. Everyone in chat, what's a phone book? Dodge some extremely easy to dodge torpedoes. There we go. I like how we just have infinite torpedoes, by the way. Like, I don't mind, really. It's just kind of funny. We really are the USS Janeway here. Oh, yeah. That's a great mechanic. I love that mechanic. You know what would make me sad? Like, actually sad? What if the people who made this game were really happy and excited to make a Star Trek game? Like, maybe they were Star Trek fans, and they're like, oh, finally! We can make a real game instead of Who Knows Jack or whatever. Wouldn't that be cool? If they made this out of enthusiasm and love?
Good job. Those minerals are just what we need. Good work, Scout. Return to Excelsior. Attention! Excelsior is under attack.
Oh no! The crabs are attacking the Excelsior. I better rush up there and save them. Sure, a good thing that we don't have any support fighters of our own. It's just a giant freaking dreadnought and my little pissant thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Does anyone remember that TIE Fighter run? I'm gonna keep comparing this to game to TIE Fighter for reasons that are probably self-apparent, but does anyone remember that stream? Do you remember how one of the things I praised about that game was the mission structure from a narrative perspective? How actual thought and effort was put into making the missions make sense and line up and tell their own narrative and just basically be the story, and how that was cool and awesome and wonderful, and then not this. It's okay, it's okay. I'm okay. I'm not actually angry. I need this. This is venting time. There's just... Any reviewer will tell you this. There's something cathartic about something that's just unremittingly bad that you could just say, you know what, screw this game, and just unload on it. Screw you, game. I look forward to the point at which that fun stops being fun, and it starts being aggravating, and then we put the game down. Or cheat. Are there cheats for this game? God, I don't know. It's a PS2 game. We'll have to figure it out. Every now and again, it's just cathartic, you know.
Now down to 75%.
Oh my god, you've lost a quarter of your shields from these things. Who is running your ship, Sulu? Because it's not you. Clearly. Jeez, these things are fast. I'm going full tilt here. Stop changing targets, please. Well, no.
Excellent work. The Klingons have been defeated.
Why did you say that? It's okay. you know, the Excelsior is more than a match for a Katinga. That's why it's my job to defeat it. I'm not even getting a mission objective. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, are you gonna update my mission objective? Jesus.
Excelsior shields now down to 50%.
So shoot the enemy, Sulu. You can do that. Who the hell are you?
The arrival of the ISS Renegade seems to have scared off the Klingon fighters. All fighters return to the hangar deck.
This is Captain Kale of the ISS Renegade. Prepare to be taken under escort to Starbase 9 for repairs, Captain Sulu. Kale out.
I'm pretty sure there are no checkpoints. I'm pretty sure you start over a mission. That's the checkpoint. And that's actually not true, Von Falken said. He just lost phasers, not his torpedoes.
So far, so good. Under the escort of the ISS Renegade, the Excelsior has arrived at Starbase 9 seeking repairs. For the moment, the Empire seems unaware of the events at Janus Prime and of our true nature. We have to make sure it stays that way.
Starbase 9 welcomes you, Excelsior. We trust the Klingon bandits did not give you too much trouble on your approach.
The security of this sector is the responsibility of your Starbase commander. I'm giving you just 16 hours to prepare my ship and to submit a report explaining the presence of Klingon raiders in your jurisdiction. Do I make myself clear?
No, sir. I mean, yes, sir. No disrespect intended, sir.
I like the original uniforms better.
Commander. Sulu out.
Like, they're not bad, but I kind of like the originals good.
Nearly complete. But we are detecting a flurry of encoded communications going in and out of Starbase 9. Our cover may have been blown, and the base commander may now be calling in his scouts and pickets to try to disable us. It is vital that we remain in dry dock until our repairs are completed. All fighters are ordered to form a defensive perimeter around the Excelsior. Prepare to engage any incoming hostiles, but remember, their fighters will look just like ours, so use your sensors to distinguish between friend and foe. Hopefully, we'll be long gone before they have time to call in the big guns. Good luck. Sulu out.
Question. If they've found us out and are sending ships to kill us, why are they still repairing our ship? I mean, the ship designs aren't bad. They're kind of boring.
Attention! The Excelsior has declared open rebellion upon the Empire. All fighters are ordered to attack and destroy the Excelsior.
Hold off those fighters until the repairs are completed.
In 2 minutes, the repairs will be good. Those are really good repairs! Holy crap! That's impressive! I'm not even mad. That's insane. Attention, all friendly craft. I will kill you if you get in the way of my guns. And to maintain my cover, of course. That's what the Terrans would do. Evil laughter. I will shoot my own ships because I'm stupid and also stupid. I mean evil, sorry. Whatever it is. You know what I mean. Evil, stupid. It's all the same thing, really. I sure hope these are enemies. I think they are. They're acting like enemies. They looked at me suspiciously, sir. They were coming right for me! That's gonna be my justification.
I trust you are not disappointed by my starbase now.
It would be really funny, is if in a well-written story, the starbase guy isn't actually aware of the fact that we're a traitor. He's just pulling a power play, and he's just like, aha, this is my chance. Instead of, you know, somehow figuring out that there's some plot from some... Oh, Jesus, that was disorienting. And I lost my target, so there we go.
Our repairs are complete, but the dry dock's mooring clamps are holding us in place. Target and destroy those clamps in...
What? So they kept repairing you, but they locked you in place so you couldn't leave. Are the Terran Empire's engineers, like, really weirdly, like, fixated on repairing things? I know they're our enemy and we're about to murder them, but by God, they're gonna die in an extremely good, well, high-quality ship. I want to see my face in those bulkheads as they explode.
Massive energy surge from the dry dock.
What?
Captain's log, ISS Enterprise, Commander Pavel Chekhov recording. It is my duty to report that ISS Excelsior has been destroyed, with the loss of all hands aboard. Captain Sulu has met his fate. ISS Enterprise proceeding to next assignment.
Okay, so apparently we need to fail each mission so we can see these custom, outros. Yeah, I was told to destroy the clamps, not the ship's gonna blow up in 50 seconds if you don't destroy the clamps. Those are two rather different things, von Falkenstein. I'd like to think that the ship's about to blow up is a little bit different than they've got us trapped.
Ordered to attack and destroy the Excelsior.
I can just cancel. Check it out.
Hold off those fighters until the repairs are completed.
What if I could blow up the starbase? That'd be funny. Die, starbase! Die! 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 This is the dumbest waste of my time. Yep, not even touching itself. Alright, moving on. There's another way TIE Fighter superior to this game. Cannot destroy a starbase. Or, sorry, I meant that wrong way. This is why this game is superior to Starfighter, or a TIE Fighter. Cannot destroy a starbase with a starfighter. There we go. Getting all my words confused here. You know what? Fine. This seems to be more effective anyways. Ah, Jesus.
Good shooting. Keep it up. The repairs are almost done.
Thanks. Thanks. Alright. We're gonna try and kill like one more guy, and then we're gonna get in position for the clamps that we know are there. Insert Futurama joke here. Yeah, these seem to be better in like every
I
way
trust you are not disappointed by my starbase
than
now.
the base guns. Oh, that's
Sensors detecting additional fighters.
So let's get in position, because in 30 seconds we're gonna have a timer. Oh, don't remind me, Haria. Okay, so... This is how we stay still. We just reverse and then go back and then reverse. And go forwards. And then reverse. And then we go reverse. Then we go forwards. Then we go reverse. Then we go... This is how we go zero. We just kind of...
Our repairs are complete, but the dry dock's mooring clamps are holding us in place. Target and destroy those clamps immediately.
I can't even see them. Unless it's that stuff on top? Is this stuff? maybe? It looks like more in clamps. Okay, there we go. Cool. Please don't run into me, sir. Okay, so they're free. Whoop, 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 whoop. Now what? I could go kill things, but now what? Yeah, I think this is correct. I think I'm just going to start using the beams. The disruptors are just kind of crap and crappy.
The ISS Renegade has warped in.
Hi, again. Are we doing anything about that?
ISS Renegade to ISS Excelsior. Stand down, Excelsior, and prepare to be taken into custody.
Okay. Well, we have repairs now, so there's no excuse for the Excelsior not curb stomping all these people. Who's shooting me?
Captain Kale to Captain Sulu. I order you to surrender immediately.
I feel like my character, Silver Mask.
Very well, Captain Sulu. I shall regret serving aboard the instrument of your death.
See this guy. Where are you? There you are. No, he's got like one health. Ah, there we go. So I feel like my character is a like I specialize in mushrooms. I was specifically called on board the Enterprise, or excuse me, the Excelsior, in order to help them study planetary gases and anomalies, or not planetary, like planetary mushroom stuff. I don't know the terminology. But you get the idea, right? Like really low tier, non-combat, non-anything. Whoops, that's the Excelsior. And yeah, I just wanted to be a botanist. That's all I wanted, was to be a botanist. Yeah, biomes. There we go. I'm studying biomes. So this is actually taking a lot of my concentration, because this game sucks! And then, you know, they're like, hey, you, get in this fighter and start killing enemy ships. Like, what? Is it the Borg? Is it the Dominion? No, we don't know either of those exist yet. Oh. Well, who are we fighting? The Mirror Universe.
Now down to 50%.
I'm sorry, what? Don't worry, I've dealt with this before. You have?
Excelsior shields down to 25%.
Sorry, that was probably me. Yeah, also, I'm the only one who decided to come out here and fight. And the Excelsior apparently is allergic to shooting their guns even after repairs. Unless they didn't repair their guns. But I don't trust the Mirror Universe to have that kind of a brain. Like, could you imagine the Mirror Universe actually having enough of a brain to not repair someone before killing them? Because I don't. Oh my god. Dying of fire. There are actually supposed to be friendlies out here. I don't think they're doing anything. Because, you know, designing AI is hard.
Excelsior shields have booked.
God damn it, Sulu! I'm gonna have to take away your badass license at this point. And you're Sulu. Hey, let me kill a few dozen more fighters for you. By myself. Look, I like helping out. Really, I do. But you're in the Excelsior! Do something! In canon, the Excelsior was the first Starfleet dreadnought. I say in canon because actually there was a book back in the TOS era which was called Dreadnought, which was about the first Federation dreadnought. Yes, I'm a geek. Shut up! I cannot put into words how much concentration this is taking. This is actually really kind of aggravating. Am I done? Nope. Still gotta do it with the Renegade. Their shields aren't even down. Oh, wait, that's the Excelsior. Where's the Renegade? There it is. No, that was the Renegade. I was right. Their shields are at like 75%. Jesus Christ, do I have to do everything? That's actually like 90%. Oh my god. Hi, Walker. Yeah, Sulu, get out on the hull with a sword. I think it would be more helpful than what you're doing right now. No offense. I think that'd be kind of badass. I mean, it would be like watching horses, watching a cavalry charge on a Star Destroyer. Okay, don't actually... don't actually do that. Change my mind. I changed my mind. I take it back. I take it back. Look, I've said for years that J.J. Abrams' strength is he comes up with cool ideas, and then he just comes up with story to justify his cool ideas. Cool visuals. Sorry, let me say that more quickly. Cool visuals. His ideas aren't cool, it's just his visuals are cool. Oh my god. I really hope the fighters aren't just infinite on this mission, because that's what it feels like. Because I can't do jack to the actual capital ship back there. Whoa.
Sensors detecting additional fighters.
Okay, I feel like the game wants me to attack the Renegade. Because they just keep spawning more fighters. The Renegade has fully healed its shields, by the way, so that's a thing you can do, so that's cool. I just mentioned that because the Excelsior certainly doesn't seem to be doing that. Oh my god, I'm actually hurting his shields. Oh my god! And his shields are down. So do I have to destroy you? Or can I just, like, blow up your nacelles a bit? Like, what's the goal here? Walk me through this. Yeah, apparently these fighters are just... Whew, I sure hope we keep them when we go back to the regular universe to fight the Dominion, and we're dead. Okay, okay.
Captain's log, ISS Enterprise, Commander Pavel Chekhov recording. It is
Can I
my
skip
duty to
these?
report that
I can skip these. Okay, we're okay. What option? I'm sorry, Von Falkenstein? Are you joking, Jaludo? Oh, that's a cool idea, Silver Mask. Captain, I believe it is illogical to send me out in a fighter craft in order to try and defend against the Terran Empire. Actually, I've seen that exact same analysis, Harian, which kind of sucks, really, but... I know that sounds like a weird thing, but it sucks because it kind of invalidates the purpose of support craft in the Star Trek setting. I'm still debating if I'm going to do something about that in the Trek rewrite. Wow, Shaludo. So for those of you not reading chat, Andrew Ivernishas, probably pronouncing that wrong, who worked on this game, also worked on Mario's Time Machine and Mario's Missing. And I've played that. Mario's Missing, specifically. I've beaten Mario's Missing, actually. I know that I literally just said that a person's resume is not necessarily indicative, but... No, I've thought about that exact same problem, Rat, too. I actually agree with that, Blow Up Alex. It's still not a good game, but it's not, you know, drag. I've played worse. It's actually a weird little equation, because I'd like to have fighters in, you know, the extant and in the Trek rewrite, but I have to make it make sense. I have to explain it. So, how the hell exactly do we make fighters make sense in a setting where shields are probably powered by energy output, and energy output is being done by this giant freaking generator of doom, right? I'm still thinking about it. Alright, so let's look at our options. So we've got difficulty settings. We're still on easy, as a reminder. Audio settings. Oh, hey! Hang on. This is about to get loud. I'm going to put it back up to full really quick here. No, full, not empty. Jesus. So this is the game at actual normal volume.
Ahead, warp back.
Let's crank that down. Crank that down. Maybe turn that down a little.
Warp back to 2.
There we go. That should be cool. Controller configuration. Oh, hey. We can target capital ships and fighter ships that way. That's actually kind of useful. I haven't noticed the music yet, Silver Mask, and I mean that sincerely. It sounds very late Star Trek. Why does it keep... whatever. Okay, so the only things I didn't know was the targeting on the D-pad. Here's my record. I have gotten no achievements. Hey, look, there's the Wraith. There's the Spectre. Phantom. Later, there's a Constitution. Oh, yeah. That is such an ugly ship. But that's okay, because that is a much prettier ship. Look at that. Oh, yeah, that's gorgeous right there. That's okay. I'm not actually a big fan of the Excelsior. Never have been. I mean, it's okay. It's not bad. It looks weird from certain angles. Like, you look at it head on, it's just kind of like, eh. It's kind of weird from that angle, too. It just looks off. It's weirdly tall, you know? There's the Miranda. I do always like the Boxer. And the Akula, yep. Wasn't surprised to see that. What else we got here? A Klingon bird of prey. Hey, it's the Kia. I don't know what that is. We know what a Katinga is. I actually rather like that look, too. The Insurrection class. Interesting. Romulans! There's Romulans in this game. Just, you know. The Bird of Prey class. There's also Tholians. That's not a surprise. They mentioned those right in the intro. Tholian. I kind of like the STO Tholian ships a bit better than these. STO are some cool ships in general. The Orions! No! More Orions. Even more Orions. Oh, jeez. There we go. And then we're done.
Attention! The Excelsior has declared open rebellion upon the Empire. All fighters are ordered to attack and destroy the Excelsior.
Hold off those fighters until the repairs are completed. Good shooting. Keep it up. The repairs are almost done.
More hover cannons are coming.
sensors are detecting another wave of fighters coming in.
Captain Sulu, I trust you are not disappointed by my starbase now.
Listen, Kay, listen. This is not the place for logic, okay? The only logic is in this fighter craft with me, because I'm playing as Tuvok, who is a botanist at this point in time. A mushroom specialist who studies biomes. We're gonna do this. We're gonna make this whole backstory for Tuvok here. I'm gonna have some random episode of Voyager in the Trek rewrite where Tuvok talks about when he went to the Mirror Universe. That's a friendly. In order to fight the Terran Empire under Sulu. I should actually do that. Where's Reloaded? Reloaded's not here anymore, is he? He left me.
Our repairs are complete,
hang on.
but the dry dock's mooring clamps are holding us in place. Target and destroy those clamps immediately.
Trying. Oh, God, I'm getting bounced. I'm getting bounced. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Now I just gotta wait for the other guy. Yep, nope, we're gonna make a cannon. Especially since the Mirror Universe doesn't exist in the Trek rewrite. So then everyone will look at Tuvok like, the Mirror what? The Mirror Universe. Have you not heard of it? No! That doesn't exist in this timeline. Wait, this timeline? Twilight Zone music. Okay, so I know to kill this guy now. I don't understand the question. Okay. So, we're gonna kill you. We're gonna ignore the fighters, which are just a distraction, apparently.
ISS Renegade to ISS Excelsior. Stand down, Excelsior, and prepare to be taken into custody.
Well, first of all, the Mirror Universe makes no sense, but second of all, and more importantly, the Mirror Universe makes no sense. Also, third, there's not really a lot of purpose in the Mirror Universe, and fourth, the Mirror Universe makes no sense.
I order you to surrender immediately.
Hitting this thing at? Oh my god. Yeah, let me just fight a capital ship in a dink of prey here, don't mind me. Oh my god, this is literally what you expect me to do, isn't it?
Very well, Captain Sulu. I shall regret serving aboard the instrument of your death.
I wouldn't. I would eject it, which I did, Andrew. The end. It's gone. Found a blind spot. Now, the enemy ships.
Shields now down to 75%.
Enemy fighters can still shoot me, but... Let me just, I don't know what to say about what's happening on my...
Now down to 50%.
How are you losing despite what I'm doing here, Sulu? Oh, Jesus. Who are the Telosians again? Not sure what I'm doing with, not sure what I'm doing with, Trelane. We know exactly what we're doing with the Q. That's a fairly long story.
Now deal with the remaining Imperial forces.
Not really. Okay. Yes, Kay. And we just destroyed a cruiser, effectively by ourselves, while the Excelsior was a sitting duck. thought about ejecting the Q, but we found a better use for them. And the Q are easy to make sense, really. An entire other alternate universe is not... that's kind of hard to make fit. Now, a simulation? Maybe. Hey, I missed the timer by 31 seconds. Threshold? That you're funny.
Captain's log, Stardate 9589.2. We are now a hunted ship. Our only hope is to make a run for the Klingon border. Unfortunately, that course will take us through the old Federation proving grounds, where new weapon systems are tested, and old ones have been discarded.
Captain, I'm reading several starships ahead, but there's something strange.
Strange?
Yes, sir. At least 4 starships, but no life signs aboard, Captain. None.
Probably part of the old abandoned mothball fleet that was left out here somewhere.
Yes, sir, but we are being hailed.
I thought you said there were no life signs.
None, sir, but we are being hailed.
On screen.
Unidentified starship. Acknowledge your presence in this restricted area immediately.
This is Captain Sulu of the ISS Excelsior. We are making an unannounced inspection of this area. To whom am I?
M5 tie-in. Captain Sulu acknowledged. Be advised this unit has selected your vessel for immediate destruction. Destruction will now commence. This unit must survive. M5 out.
Okay.
Red alert! We are under attack from a mothballed squadron of decommissioned starships. These vessels are unmanned, yet they appear to be under the joint control of a single M5 Multitronic computer complex. This malfunctioning computer has selected the Excelsior for destruction. It is imperative that each of these ships and their drone fighters be eliminated before they can use their numbers and coordination to destroy the Excelsior. Disabling the starship that hosts the M5 computer should bring the entire squadron to a halt. Good luck. Sulu out.
So about those TOS references. I'm sorry, Gum Gum, I must be misunderstanding. What does Threshold have to do with the Q? And no, Harriet, no parallel universes, no alternate dimensions. We've also kind of codified time travel so that makes sense too. I've already talked about that one. I actually have already mapped out all the time travel in the whole franchise. Because obviously I would have to do that first, right? I have no idea, Gum Gum. It has nothing to do with the Q, but I'm not sure yet. So yeah, I know exactly what I'm doing with yesterday's Enterprise, and a few other time travels. Sometimes we're ejecting the time travel because there's just no way to make it fit. Sometimes we're readjusting it, sometimes we're keeping the thematic cores. Sometimes we're keeping the logical cores, you know, like for example, God, what's the name of the episode with the guy who jumps back in time? It's TNG episode. He jumps back and he's like, I'm here on the ship and I'm totally, you know, here to annoy you. And he's played by actually an awesome actor, but I can't think of his name. I can't think of anybody's name all of a sudden. My brain. This game is destroying my brain. It's a matter of time, thank you. So A Matter of Time, for example, we're restructuring that a little bit because if you remember, the core point of that episode is actually Picard and his reaction to choice, free will, destiny, and how much he feels. Like, he has a whole speech about it. It's a great scene. And that's the thematic core of that episode. So this is a bad example because I already know what I'm doing in that episode. I'm not going to spoil it. But the point is that when doing the rewrite, we look at episodes and say, okay, so we've got character moments, we've got thematic moments, we've got plot moments. Which of these can we keep the same, and which of them have to be readdressed? And the idea is to be as close to the original as possible, while still being our own thing, hence a rewrite. So far, we're only using the one type of time travel. Just type 1, Harriet. What about the whales? I'm not even going to dignify that one with an answer. 10 minutes. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's not good.
We think the M5 unit is aboard the ISS Hood. Destroy her.
Okay, sure, let me just destroy a Constitution class, while 3 other Constitution classes are nearby.
Defend the Excelsior against the drone fighters.
This is perfect. Everything's cool here. Everything's cool. Oh yeah, the Borg are going to be very Death Doom, yes. We actually... I've said this before, but I don't mind talking about the rewrite. One of the first conversations we had about Star Trek was the Borg. And you might think, well, yeah, because you're a Borg fan. No. Anything that could affect the entire setting needs to be laid in stone first. Like, that's the first thing you need to design when it comes to building a setting like that. And the Borg are absolutely game changers at every level. So we needed to decide what we were doing with the Borg very early on. Along with the Q, by the way. We decided that one, too. There's a few other big stuff. Time travel was another big one. The Dominion is another big one. Although, ironically, we don't have to change the Dominion much. They're pretty good as is. But you get the idea, right? We look at the game changers and we designed those first, and then we walked back a little bit. Don't worry, Kay. They will be technobabbled into oblivion, just for you.
That ship was a decoy.
Yeah, I called that.
The M5 unit could be
That's
aboard
too
any
easy.
of the remaining starships. You're going to have to take them all.
Yep, I'm gonna have to kill 4 Constitutions by myself.
Excelsior crew has been designated non-essential personnel.
Enemy fighters approaching Excelsior.
Completely called that. Can I have my hull back? Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, hang on. Let's just do this here. So what kind of cheats are there for this game? No reason. I'm just idly curious, really.
Excelsior crew has been designated non-essential personnel.
I feel like you said that already. Do you mind saying which changelings, Raven King? Because you can't possibly mean the Dominion.
Programming includes protection against attack.
It's okay, this butter knife will carry me to victory. Hang on. Let's use our brain a little bit. Just a little. I don't want to be too brainy.
This unit must survive.
Excelsior shields now down to 75%.
Good? Are we in a blind spot? I think we're in a blind spot. Okay.
Excelsior crew has been designated non-essential personnel.
Now,
Excelsior shields now down to 50%.
one of the cheap options that I've come up with, admittedly,
This unit must survive.
is that anything that just doesn't make sense, we could just do as an in-universe thing or as a fictional thing, right? So one of the ideas that's been tossed around is turn the mirror universe into a consistent internal, like something that the actual characters have going on as like a show. Except it eventually turns into a holodeck show, but you get the idea, right? So the mirror universe is actually called the mirror universe in universe, and they've just been doing this over the centuries.
M5 readout. Life form readings recorded. Life forms to be neutralized.
Like, I'm explaining this terribly because I'm a little distracted, but you get the idea, I'm sure. Did that not kill it? Oh my god.
M5 readout. Starship Excelsior selected for destruction.
There we go. But yeah, like, well, no, it wouldn't be a myth or a legend. It would be like Star Trek.
M5 programming includes protection against attack.
No, Arian. You're funny. No.
Sensors are detecting another wave of fighters coming in.
Let's get into the blind spot.
Excelsior crew has been designated non-essential personnel.
I feel like the Excelsior crew... No, this is a PS2 game, Bregman, so... It'd probably be like a
This unit must survive.
Game Shark kind of a thing, or Game Code, or Code Breaker, or something like that. Orient ourselves a little bit here so we can at least see the ship we're blowing up. So, I don't mean this in any way as a negative comment on New Trek, but since I haven't watched New Trek is not being considered at all when it comes to the rewrite.
Excelsior crew has been designated non-essential personnel.
Discovery, Picard, Lower Decks, the show that hasn't come out yet, Prodigy, none of that exists. It will probably never be a thing, to be completely honest.
Starship Excelsior selected for destruction.
Could you not cover my HUD so I see how much damage I'm doing? Thank you.
This unit must survive.
Please? Whatever, I'll see the timer. There it is. Run! I just bonked the nacelle on my way out there.
M5 readout. Starship Excelsior selected for destruction.
When am I watching New Trek? Whenever I'm paid to be completely blunt about it. I have no plans to watch New Trek.
Non-essential personnel.
But I might watch it as a result of my show. So that would be the plans there. So in other words, no plans. Oh god, it would, Loke. I already don't have that much time to work on, you know, fun side projects like the Trek rewrite. So adding New Trek would force us to completely rewrite everything. Yeah, I've also covered all of Old Trek with one exception, and I'm quite happy with it. Don't mind me, I'm just killing my 4th Constitution-class cruiser.
M5 programming includes protection against attack.
In about 10 minutes.
M5 readout. Life form readings recorded.
Nope.
Life forms to be neutralized.
I have covered TAS. You haven't seen it yet, because obviously it hasn't come out yet, but I have actually already finished TAS. No, the one exception is I haven't covered one of the Abrams films, which I believe is Beyond, and that's it.
Excelsior crew has been designated non-essential personnel.
Not really classic game over, but it was not as bad as I remembered. Will I cover the books? No.
Good work. Without the M5 unit to control them, the remaining fighters are self-destructing. Good work. The M5 computer has been destroyed. Come on home.
Beyond is New Trek in the same way that Enterprise is New Trek, the same way that TNG is
Delay
New
that
Trek.
order. Sensors detecting additional heavy targets on approach. It's Orion scavengers hoping to pick our bones. Defend the Excelsior.
I need a minute. Just... Okay. Oh, so those are the built-in cheats. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna help at all. But thank you, Braven. Let's see if we have any actual cheats for this. Probably not. Oh, hang on. Here we go. What do we got? What do we got? Ultimate difficulty unlocked. Enable ship. Oh, damn. I was actually really excited. I was like, can I play as a capital ship? and then find out that they suck. That would be funny, wouldn't it? What are my thoughts on the Orions? They exist. They got one lamentation and one not lamentation. I think that's about all I got on that one. Okay. I've got a couple cheats I can look into. We're not going to do it yet, obviously. We don't like to pull the trigger on that early. But I do need to do some more typing really quick here. Oh my goodness, pretentious Muppet. I am so sorry. Like, I'm pretty sure I could come up with worse Trek than this. I mean, after all, I've seen Threshold. But, this, whew, like, there are good Trek games. We've talked about this before. But that's a good point. Tuvok would cheat immediately and without hesitation. He's pragmatic like that. No, I never had a Genesis, Justin. But I do remember the TNG game on the SNES, which may or may not be similar. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, we got Star Trek Online. Several people like Armada. Not my thing. There's the old point and clicks, you know, 25th Anniversary and Judgment Rights. Some people like Birth of the Federation. I actually really didn't like that game, but I do know some people really liked that. There's that, the FPS ones, the Quake 2 games. Elite Forces 1 and 2. Well, the good news, Savacom, is Sega's been a Nintendo product for forever. So you see what this is right here? I don't know if you can see this. It says Genesis Collection. So if someone requests a Genesis game and it happens to be on this, I'm good. If it's not on this, no dice. I actually like the SNES Starfleet Academy. I tried to get the PC version of Starfleet Academy working and failed. So that didn't be a thing. Like, when we do the Sonic 2D block, assuming we ever get there, we're going to be doing some of that on here, or on the actual Sonic Collection, which isn't even out yet. I thought it was out by now. But yeah, there's also the Nintendo Online Expansion Pass, which I could also do. I haven't bought that yet because, duh. But, you know. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff on here, but I only recognize a few of them. Toe Jam and Earl, I hated that game. I was so bored playing that game. I kept asking her, can we stop playing this? And she was like, eh. Altered Beast, which I never got past, like, stage 3 on, because I suck. Comic Zone, I like that one. What else we got here? Golden Axe. Oh, I used to play the crap out of Golden Axe. It's not what I would call a good game, but I used to play the crap out of Golden Axe. Kid Chameleon, that was a decent one. Phantasy Star. We actually reviewed one of the Phantasy Stars on camera. Shinobi, there's a fun one. There's the Sonics, of course. Streets of Rage and 2 and 3. What else we got here? Oh, and who can forget Vector Man? I've never reviewed Starfleet Academy, but I tried to get the PC version of Starfleet Academy working and failed on Falkenstein. I could obviously stream the SNES version because it's a SNES, so that's easy. Anyways, yeah, it's actually funny. The first Phantasy Star review was very neutral, but that was actually high praise. For a game that came out in the 80s, that game was surprisingly not bad. And that is high praise. I mean that way. I still want to play Streets of Rage 4, but I'm going to play it with friends when we get there. I mean, there's a reason why we call it the Nintendo era. The NES era, if you will. Nah, I'm good, Von Falkenstein. I'm good. We'll just play the SNES version if we ever get around to it. It's not even on the list. Can I think of an Atari game that would be a net positive? No. Someone else said this, but I stand by this. The best Atari games will probably keep you entertained for about 10 minutes. That's as good as the Atari got. Yeah, Yar's Revenge. There you go. 10 minutes, and we're done. Yeah, no, Atari is super sand. Atari was unique because it was a video game. It was, or not Atari. I say Atari. Everything on that era, the Commodore, you know, the 3 or 5 or 18 Ataris, all that stuff was like, oh my gosh, I can play a game on my television. It's insane. It was very much sand before water. There's a reason why Super Mario Brothers was such a smash hit, and it's because it absolutely destroyed everything else that was out at the time. Like, just crushed. Like, I want you to really legitimately sometime, if you ever want to do this, because you can find Atari games to just play on, like, a web browser, go play Yar's Revenge, which is one of the better Atari games. Then immediately go from that to Super Mario Brothers 1. And just the contrast, the leap up in quality. That's why the NES stomped the 80s. And why the video game era began. Was because of that game. It's rare I can point to a single game or a single thing that really started an entire generation. But damn! What's the term? I can't think of any words right now. What's the term for the box that's the background? Like, you've got the terrain, you got the people, and then there's like a skybox. There we go. Okay. Someone asked, can I think of a single positive to gameplay so far? No. We'll see, though. You never know. No, I have not, Silver Mask. Just gonna do something really quick here. So it's F1. Back to it. I just realized we do have cheats. We have save states. Ooh. Okay, yep.
We've got another wave of fighters coming in.
Of course you do. Oh, right. Thank you, Takei, for reminding me. Let's give another negative to gameplay. Have I ever reviewed Chrono Cross? No. What are my thoughts on it compared to Chrono Trigger? The nicest way I can say this is I didn't like Chrono Cross. However, I haven't played it since 2003 or so. Because, you know, I didn't like it. But, damn, okay. So there's a... Alright, so let's go over here. Oh, I know that feeling so hard, Pretentious Muppet. No judgment at all. But I remember several games that I have thought of positively in my memory, because that's what I had, right? I actually was talking about this during the Mega Man block recently, because Mega Man 7 and Mega Man X3 were my only Mega Man games for a decent period of time there. They're both kind of bad games, but I remember them fondly because that was all I had. That was it, right? Oh, Jesus. Can you keep your ship alive for a few seconds, Sulu, while I single-handedly destroy this ship? Music, I could see, might be a positive. I'm going to start paying more attention to the music. See if we can swing a positive for that.
Damage control reports hull integrity has become critical.
I swear to God, Sulu, if you die here, after I've done all that crap, to save your sorry ass. And yes, that is true, Bluff Alex, but it's a good game. It's not what I remembered it to be, you know what I mean? I remember the Mega Man 7, excuse me, not Mega Man 7. Mega Man 7 as being like this amazo game, and it was not. It was a good game. Speed, I didn't remember mentioning speed, too. Let's give another negative to gameplay. Sorry, ignoring the obvious stuff. So speaking of someone who's actually a really big fan of Starfighter games, this game is screwing up a lot with its Starfighter gameplay. The speed of the enemy is one of the things. The fact that your weapons are actual... There's some weapons that you have that objectively are bad is another thing. And that. Also, Mega Man 7's bad, but, so... Try that again. Although I guess we should have seen... Hang on, let's see what happens when the Excelsior blows up. Since we want to watch the game over screen here.
Sensors are detecting another wave of fighters coming in.
I just want you to die, Sulu. Die, Sulu. Die! This is actually hurting me, I just noticed that.
I said watch your fire.
Die, Sulu. Die. Of course, now this is taking a minute. Die, Sulu. This is what you get. Okay.
Captain's log, ISS Enterprise, Commander Pavel Chekhov recording. It is my duty to report that ISS Excelsior has been destroyed, with the loss of all hands aboard. Captain Sulu has met his fate. ISS Enterprise proceeding to next assignment.
I think that's the exact same thing, word for word, as the previous thing. What the crap? Yep, no. 59.71. That's what I thought. Okay. I can do this. Maybe. I actually don't think I can do this. I think that, I think we're gonna be cheating. That's what I think is gonna happen. Where is this stupid ship? I lost it. Ah, there it is.
We've got another wave of fighters coming in.
Maybe Ben Wilmot. What's it about? I tend to not remember names of books when it comes to Star Trek. Blind spot yet. No, not quite in the blind spot. Hang on. Readdress a little bit.
Excelsior has sustained major internal damage.
then no, I haven't read that one. The only Mirror Universe stuff I've seen for the TNG era is the comic books. What?
Captain's log.
Okay. You know what? I've literally already thrown up the cheat flag. I have. I've already reloaded a save. We've already thrown up the cheat flag. One moment, please. Actually, I don't remember how to cheat in this, so you're gonna have to give me a minute to figure this out. Yeah, apparently the Excelsior in the Mirror Universe is actually an Earth. Oh my god. How do? I think so. Silver Mask. This is... Oh. Okay, hang on. Give me a minute. I'm not actually sure how to cheat, so we're gonna have to do a small amount of research here. Did we cheat on X6? I don't know. Only there was a mythical way to find this out. We did. Yes, we did cheat on X6. And X7 and X8. Yeah, no, that's not really gonna help, Justin. I've got something else I'm trying to do. You know, if I'm being completely honest, I don't remember what we did to cheat. Oh, that's right. We used the built-in cheats. You're right. Because you're right. The collection had those cheats. I forgot about that. This might be more complicated than I thought. That is substantially more complicated than I thought. My goodness. Okay. Wait a minute. God, I'm just... Oh no, this game's totally a sushi game. No, Trihexia. A coffee game by definition has to be good. We have a problem. Hi, Muad'Dib. Good night, Kremsler. Get some good rest. And hi, Umbral Magnus. I may be able to make this happen. But there are a surprisingly large number of hoops we have to jump through to get the code action replay cheats to work. If we can't get those cheats to work, we're reliant on the in-game cheat, for there is only one that matters, of invincibility, which I'm not sure how much that's going to be useful, considering the Excelsior is apparently made of crinkle straws and paper. Yeah, no kidding, Richard Brock. Here's the Excelsior Dreadnought. Oh, I figured, Silver Mask. I figured. That's why Sulu is being very still in the cutscenes, because if he moves too much, the ship will explode. There are in-game cheats, they just suck. I do, though. I agree with that. Alright, let's jump through hoops. Because I can see my future without jumping through these hoops, and it's going to be terrible, so... See if we can make this work. That's true. Maybe the ISS Excel... Oh my god. They got rid of it? Ooh. Okay. That's not good. Okay. Alright. Let's try approaching this from a different angle. Must include. Oh, this might actually be a thing. Let's see here. Here, have some music from Mega Man. From a good Mega Man game. Because he is right. Please still be there. Please. I am not disabling ad blocker. You gotta be kidding me. I'm on mission 4, I think, at this point, Umbral Magnus, of, I think, like 18. Oh my god. $19? Man, I don't know. I don't know anything today, apparently. I can't talk right. Said like 5 wrong things in the last 20 minutes alone. Okay. What's this do? Nope. You see, part of the problem is this is not exactly a well-known game. So usually for these kind of games, you can just find other people who've kind of done the actual hard work for you. But the problem is nobody knows what this game is, nobody cares about this game. So we have a slight issue. Oh, that's funny. There's not even any speedruns for this game. I had that random thought. I was like, you know, I wonder. Because sometimes speedruns have a guide, and a guide allows you to kind of bypass some immunities. I was like, maybe we just do that instead of cheating. Nope. No speedruns of this game. None. Think about that for a minute. Think about how many crap games have speedruns real quick. If we beat this game today, we will be the official world record holders for this game's speedrun. By default. Okay, here we go. I found an archive site that actually has the file I need. Maybe. Sorry, we're still in the realm of trying to get to the point where we could try to get to the point where we could get this to work. We're not actually there yet. Okay, put that there. Thank you, Silver Mask, very much. If you know what you want to put that towards... Or you already said it. Mass Effect Andromeda. Sure. You got it. I know I can get that running, and I own it. I'm curious how that would hold up in the modern system. Because it could go either way, as we've seen before. Some games go up and some games go down. Okay, so we've got that. We've got the converter. That's step 1. So we've got our codes. Let's go ahead and run the converter. Hope this doesn't put up on a bunch of spamware on our thing. Okay, here we go. So. Okay. Gosh, I hope so, Comic. No, classic game lover. I'm working on it. I swear I'm working on it. Yeah, I like Mega Man 7 soundtrack. That's great, Don Crow. I'm sorry, that's great. Oh yeah, best track in 7? I mean, you know my favorite track, but what's your favorite track in 7? I mean, you just said Slash Man, so that's gonna be this one. Okay, so I've got the codes. That's extraordinarily unhelpful, but let's see what this does. So we got the master code. Then we've got weapon charge. And levels. We definitely need ultimate difficulty unlocked. That's just... We want to play this on ultimate difficulty. Yeah. Give me a minute. I mean, give me more minutes than you've already given me. I guess is a way to phrase that. Yes, Mr. Ruin. I've hit my 5th snag so far. This is just, wow. Okay, let's do this. Over here. That's what I thought. Okay. I did Classic Gamer. And just for you, I'll play both of them. What do you want to bet? I'm doing this all wrong and it's just going to fail. Who wants to bet? Other than me, obviously. That would be really funny. Classic game lover. So now I have one last obstacle to overcome. I need to figure out the CRC of this game. See if we can find this easily. That's pretty easy. Cool. We did it. Alright, so let's do this. So, our CRC is 9F6A1631. Now I need to grab this. Do this. Save it. Double check to make sure it's there. It's there. Copy paste here. Okay. Get rid of this. This. Cheats are on. Let's see what happens. Oh. Make sure the audio's down. Turn down voice a little bit. Okay. Fingers crossed. I'm gonna laugh if this is all for nothing. There is an alternative, it's just not a great one.
We think the M5 unit is aboard the ISS Hood. Destroy her. Defend the Excelsior against the drone fighters.
Well, good news, it's already not working.
That ship was a decoy. The M5 unit could be aboard any of the remaining starships. You're going to have to take them all out.
M5 readout. Life form readings recorded. Life forms to be neutralized.
Sensors detecting additional fighters.
Excelsior crew has been designated non-essential personnel.
I'm working on it, Zach. Damn, God. Doing the best I can.
This unit must survive.
Excelsior shields now down to 50%.
Oh my God. So what it was supposed to do was give us infinite weapon energy, aka, rather than doing this kind of fire periodically thing, we should just be able to machine gun shoot our torpedoes and our big lasers.
Excelsior shields down to 25%.
Oh my God. I am killing this as fast as I can, to my own self-interest's detriment.
M5 readout. Life form readings recorded. Life forms to be neutralized.
Sensors are detecting another wave of fighters coming in.
M5 readout. Life form.
I mean, that would be kind of cool, though.
Life forms to be neutralized.
Not great, but cool. Yeah, life forms to be neutralized. Come on, let's go.
M5 programming includes protection against attack.
Well, if/when we fail this mission, we'll see if the other cheat is working. I don't have high hopes, but we'll try it.
This unit must survive.
If that cheat isn't working, we have a third cheat option. If that cheat doesn't work, we have a fourth cheat option. If that doesn't work, I'm officially going to put the game down.
M5 readout. Starship Excelsior selected for destruction. M5 readout. Life form readings recorded. Life forms to be neutralized.
I get it, thank you.
M5 readout. Starship Excelsior selected for destruction.
By the way, did you notice that stuff is still happening during those little cutscenes?
We've got another wave of fighters coming in.
I don't know if we can be destroyed, but I'm just pointing it out because the Excelsior is still taking damage while I'm watching the enemy ship exploding. And the Excelsior shields are gone.
Includes protection against attack.
That's great. How has the Excelsior not even scratched this thing's shields?
M5
Oh my God!
includes protection against attack.
Are you sure? Yeah, I've already jotted down an audio spam negative.
This unit must survive. This unit must survive.
Excelsior has sustained major internal damage.
Oh my God. That was the Excelsior. Look at the Excelsior's health. It's like a third health on hull and no shields. What are you doing?
damage control reports, hull integrity has become critical.
Yeah, I caught that. It's because you're taking damage during the cutscene.
Not the M5 unit to control them. The remaining fighters are self-destructing. Good work. The M5 computer has been destroyed. Come on home. Relay that order. Sensors detecting additional heavy targets on approach.
Where? So I'm just going to chill there for a minute. I think it's going to be over there.
It's Orion scavengers hoping to pick our bones. Defend the Excelsior.
Okay, the Excelsior's going to explode up in, I'd say, about 30 seconds. What am I bid? How long do you think before the Excelsior goes...
We've got another wave of fighters coming in.
You know what? Fine. Shoot at me. I have more health than the Excelsior right now. And there it goes. So the Excelsior dies. Let's see something. Well, that cheat is also not working. So let's go to our secondary backup cheats. That's just my life now. It does not, von Falkenstein. That's fun.
We think the M5 unit is aboard the ISS Hood. Destroy her. Defend the Excelsior against the drone fighters.
Yeah, the built-in invincibility works. That's neat. No, Mr. Red, I'm just that good to just shrug off attacks and have no damage from it. Oh my
That
god.
ship was a decoy. The M5 unit can be aboard any of the remaining starships. You're going to have to take them all out.
Thanks, Solo. Yeah, they don't even stagger us, so we can just sit here and like...
Life form readings recorded. Life forms to be neutralized.
Enemy fighters approaching Excelsior.
Oh no, I'm actually expecting the Excelsior to blow up still.
Starship Excelsior selected.
But I do have another cheat, believe it or not. We're not done with cheat layers yet.
Excelsior shields now down to 75%.
M5 readout. Starship Excelsior selected for destruction.
Excelsior shields now down to 50%.
M5 programming includes protection against attack.
There it is. Over there. Can't even see that ship. Yeah, we'll see what happens though.
Excelsior shields have buckled.
And there goes the Excelsior shields. Wow, that's quick.
This unit must survive.
Alright, hang on. So there's the death one, or the dead one, or however you want to look at that. Oh, Jesus. Camera. Camera.
This unit must survive.
I was hoping to do some damage to the other ships while they were right next to each other.
Sensors are detecting another wave of fighters coming in.
This unit must survive.
Probably not worth the time waste. The Excelsior shields are already gone.
Excelsior crew has been designated non-essential personnel.
The mushroom biologist is actually Tuvok. That's why, Mr. And you're like, who's Tuvok? To which I say, finish watching Star Trek.
M5 programming includes protection against attack.
Sensors report another wave of fighters.
M5 readout. Life form readings recorded. Life forms to be neutralized.
I should probably mention that in addition to this not being very fun to play, it's not very fun to control. So every time you see me shoot a torpedo and a phaser blast, that's me mashing both B and A simultaneously here on the controller, while holding down R.
Excelsior crew has been designated non-essential personnel.
Now, that may or may not sound like a big deal, but I want you to imagine just doing this for long periods of time, over and over and over. And I have to do that every single shot.
M5 readout. Life form readings recorded. Life forms to be neutralized.
Meanwhile, the Excelsior is at slightly more health than last time, and I do mean slightly. It's about a quarter health instead of a fifth health. Apparently I can hold down the buttons. That admittedly didn't occur to me, because I'm an idiot.
M5 unit to control them.
So I just have to do this nonstop, which still sucks, but it sucks slightly less.
Good work. The M5 computer has been destroyed. Come on home.
Yeah, no. I think it's going to be over here.
Belay that order. Sensors detecting additional heavy targets on approach.
Yep, so we've got about 40-ish seconds to take this thing out now. Ah, I was a little off. Check it out.
It's Orion scavengers hoping to pick our bones. Defend the Excelsior.
Shoot at me, not him. I'm much more durable than the dreadnought behind me.
Control reports hull integrity has become critical.
Yep, I'm aware, Sulu, thanks. Watching your health.
Is approaching Excelsior.
I swear to God, if we have to kill the fighters too. Like, look at his health. No agony. I don't want to cause anyone else any pain. Kill it all. I love how the ship is still firing at the Excelsior. Like, at least 3 of its guns are just focusing on the Excelsior. Go. Hopefully the Excelsior won't be caught in the blast, because that would be fun. Tell you what, you can go to the donut booth, Knife Order. Okay, so if it's not obvious, there's actually a cheat. A built-in cheat, which is called All Missions. This was the final cheat possibility I had, well, second to last cheat possibility I had, which was to just unlock all missions and skip on to the next mission. That built-in cheat is not working. Nor is that one. That one worked. Why are some of these cheats just straight up not working? Hey look, we got some medals. That was another cheat I tried. There are, in fact, 5 cheats. Unlock the super hard difficulty. Don't care. Invincibility. We already tried that. All ships, which I just tried and didn't work. All medals, which did work and is useless. And all missions, which didn't work. If you're paying attention, All ships, which might give me a better ship, which might help, didn't work. And all missions, which definitely would help, didn't work. I need to think about this for a minute. Like, at this point, I'm trying to figure out how to complete the game. Because, you know, it's kind of a job. We're only on mission 4. Oh, yeah. I agree with that, Logue. Give me a minute. We're in backups on top of backups on top of backups at this point. Okay, we'll try that. Yeah, we don't have anything unlocked, so that didn't work at all. This is more frustrating than Ride to Hell. Ride to Hell is at least completable.
Unit is aboard the ISS.
In fact, I completed Ride to Hell without cheating. Just to really add to that.
Defend the Excelsior against the drone pilots.
Oh, Alex, you don't even know. Oh, you don't even know. This game. Yeah, because the unblockable kick, exactly. There's like 3 enemies in the entire game, and only 1 boss that can do anything against the unblockable kick.
Excelsior shields now down to 75%.
I'm gonna stab you, Sulu. I like you.
M5 unit can be aboard any of the remaining starships. You're going to have to take them all out.
Have you never watched the lore run of Ride to Hell Retribution, Alex?
Enemy fighters approaching Excelsior.
I most heartily recommend everyone watches the lore run of the Ride to Hell Retribution run, because it's actually probably one of the best lore runs I've ever done. And that's not a joke.
Sensors are detecting another wave of fighters coming in.
M5 programming includes protection against attack. Excelsior crew has been designated non-essential personnel.
Yeah, this actually hurts my thumb a little bit. Holding these buttons down. Even not tapping them still hurts to do.
This unit must survive.
Excelsior shields down to 25%. Excelsior shields have buckled.
And there go the shields.
This unit must survive.
Can't believe I aimed that right.
Sensors are detecting another wave of fighters coming in.
Yeah, go ahead, Alex. Why not?
M5 readout. Life form readings recorded. Life forms to be neutralized.
So we're going to do this with the Excelsior at much higher health this time. And we're going to ignore the Orion frigate entirely.
Readings recorded. Life forms to be neutralized.
That's our new strategy here. Really, Bragan?
Without the M5 unit to control them,
Yes,
the
Silver
remaining
Mask.
fighters are self-destructing.
Unless you count the Atari game, which
Good
honestly...
The M5 computer has been destroyed. Come on home. Belay that order. Sensors detecting additional heavy targets on approach.
And look at that, 4 friendly fighters. What the hell are they doing this whole mission?
It's Orion scavengers hoping to pick our bones. Defend the Excelsior.
There.
Excelsior has sustained minor hull damage. Enemy fighters approaching Excelsior.
That's a lot of fighters. Wow. Well, whatever. Apparently there is a point at which the frigate starts going away from Excelsior, and that's when it's safe to kill it. Obviously, just waiting is not a great strategy, but if you take out the fighters, supposedly the frigate leaves. Of course, that's also a timed mission. In fact, I should have saved before I did that. Whatever. Just given up on everything at this point. Stop using my ship as a shield. I'll still shoot the Excelsior just to kill you.
Nice work. Now deal with the remaining Orions.
Okay. Frigate leave, or is this just a generic, hey, you accomplished something kind of a message? Where's the Excelsior's hull's at? That's about half. It's only taken about half its hull damage in the last few seconds, minutes, whatever we're at this point. Enemies?
Defend the Excelsior against the remaining enemy capitals.
Is that the only ship left? Well, it's still too close to the Excelsior, so they'll need to piss off.
Excelsior has sustained major internal damage.
So first of all, that's horrible, Alex. But second of all, I mean shovelware, you know. You're gonna, like, leave? It's really close to the Excelsior, which is not doing great on hull. That is too close. So we're just gonna have to sit here and watch the Excelsior get pounded for a minute. Because if that thing explodes, that's taking our ship with it. I'm just sort of hoping / praying that it'll eventually go somewhere else, other than just sitting right there. I can. Maybe. I can't draw aggro by any means that I'm aware of. So it just decides to shoot me occasionally. Okay, let's see if we can get range of these things. The problem is we can't hold still. Yeah, so that happens. Ready to peace out yet, buddy? Okay, whatever. Whatever. It's not moving. Hopefully that's far enough away. By the way, just to really demonstrate this, check this out. Oh, it's not going to show it. And...
Good work.
Wow.
Come on home.
What's your health at? Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. Yep, that's home. Oh my god.
We have added a new fighter to our arsenal. I'm putting it in your hands. You are now rated to fly the Orion fighter.
Okay.
Captain's log, stardate 9590.3. We have arrived near the Klingon border. All that apparently stands in our way is a remote Terran outpost. With several of our dilithium crystals damaged in recent combat, we intend to see if this outpost can be persuaded to part with theirs.
Looks abandoned, sir.
Too convenient. Open hailing frequencies. Outpost 7. This is Captain Sulu of the ISS Excelsior. Do you read?
Affirmative, Captain. I read you.
Chekhov.
I don't know what you're plotting, Captain, but the rewards must be extraordinary. Sulu, you and I have always been comrades. Include me now, and together we will rule the Empire, just as we've always planned.
I'm sorry, Commander, but I'm afraid this is one voyage I must make alone.
Then I assure you, Captain, it will be that voyage from which no traveler returns.
Captain, I'm reading multiple heavy targets approaching our position at warp speed.
Red alert! Battle stations! Pilots to your ships!
This is set sometime after Star Trek 6, but before Star Trek 7, I believe.
Red alert. Long-range sensors are detecting several heavy targets approaching the Excelsior at warp speed. No doubt this is a squadron of starships loyal to Commander Chekhov. It is imperative that we hold them off until we are able to retrieve the dilithium crystals from Outpost 7.
At the first opportunity, the Excelsior will target and rupture the outpost's reactor containment vessel. You will then be able to fly into the reactor and retrieve the crystals.
However, keep in mind at all times that your first duty is to defend the Excelsior. Good luck. Sulu out.
Remember, the Excelsior is made of potato crisps, so it might explode at any time. Sure. Whatever, let's try out the Orion ship. I have no idea, Loke. Blaze. Indeed.
Hold off the enemy while we try to blast open the outpost reactor doors.
Oh, hey. Lunar Year Sale. I swear this Reliant, or not Reliant, sorry, Miranda has more health.
Now down to 75%.
Oh my god! Than the Constitutions we blew up earlier. Granted, those were old, outdated Constitutions, so I guess that's valid, but still. You know what's funny is this is barely different from when I wasn't cheating. I mean, now I don't have to maneuver around them to get to their blind spot, but that's the only difference in the gameplay. Yeah, actually I did. Classic game lover.
We've got another wave of fighters coming in.
Like, I couldn't do this, you know, if I wasn't cheating. But again, the core gameplay loop, which would be this, hasn't changed. Now I'm in its dead zone and it can't hit me anymore. Please don't blow up the Excelsior.
The reactor bay is open. Fly in and grab those crystals.
Sure. You know what, let's get rid of the fighters first, because they're going to just shred the Excelsior while I'm gone. And isn't that just such a weird sentence to say? Man, I better take care of these fighters or they're going to shred the Excelsior. This is the mirror universe, Jesus. Is that everything? That's everything, okay. Alright, so, where's the reactor bay? What are my guess? Where's the reactor bay? Top, bottom, middle. And yes, every mission appears to be an escort mission for the Excelsior, so that's fun. What we got up here? Anything in here? Yeah, I saw a couple of hatches like this thing right here, but I thought they were cosmetic. I could try it. See if, like, they're all the way in, maybe. Nope, that's a bonk. Oh, that one's much more obvious. Hang on. This is probably it. This is probably it. Gotta have our Death Star mission. Get the thing. Get the what?
Crystals recovered. Good job. Now get back to the Excelsior.
This is Commander Pavel A. Chekhov of the ISS Enterprise. I order you to surrender your vessel.
We need those crystals back here in 3 minutes. But first, you're going to have to eliminate the rest of those enemy fighters.
Why? I've got a 3-minute timer now. You caught that. So, it's always a timed escort mission. Is that just the only type of mission that this game has? Is that just the escort mission of the game? Because I've played those, and those can actually be pretty fun. But that's not what this is. This is just garbage.
Attention, Excelsior crew. Your captain has violated prime orders of the Empire. Surrender your ship or suffer his fate.
Oh my god, the enemy bounced off the ship's geometry too. Did you see that?
Now deal with the remaining Imperial forces.
Like, the geometry of the ship, or excuse me, of the starbase isn't the same.
Vengeance will be mine, Captain Sulu.
As the,
I will hunt you to the ends of space.
Isn't the same as the actual collision of the ship. So we were both shooting at an invisible wall, and then we both bounced off of it.
Captain's log, stardate 9591.9. With the warp drive restored and the additional repairs underway, we are now leaving the hostile territory of the Terran Empire
It's
behind.
just nothing but repairs.
Here we have not seen the last of Commander
Just
Chekhov.
the whole game,
If there is
repairs.
anything more dangerous than a wounded enemy, it is a comrade betrayed. Ahead of us lies a difficult journey through an unfamiliar universe. The challenges we have experienced so far may only be a taste of what lies ahead.
But you're in a mirror ship, which has mirror changes. So check the mirror database.
Hereby ordered to use any means necessary to stop ISS Excelsior. She must not be allowed to fall into Klingon hands. If she will not comply, destroy her. Acknowledge, Enterprise.
This is ISS Enterprise. Orders acknowledged. Chekhov out.
Why is there nobody on the Enterprise's bridge?
Engineering reports that it has successfully upgraded our Wraith-class fighters with improved weapons and defenses. You are now ready to fly the Wraith Type 2.
And different bodies, Alex. You notice Sulu has the scar now, and we have the uniform from the mirror universe too.
Captain's log, stardate 9594.4. Something is wrong. We have crossed into Klingon space, but so far, we have encountered no resistance whatsoever. I know this region. It is a Klingon industrial center, but for some reason, our sensors are only picking up small planetoids, asteroids, and rubble. Back home, an uneasy truce has been established between the Federation and the Klingon Empire. Unfortunately, in this universe, we have no way of knowing how the Klingons will welcome us. I don't think it will take long to find out. Attention! We have entered Klingon space. The way ahead is choked with asteroids and debris. A fog of microparticles has rendered our sensors useless. We need you to scout the area. Your navigation system has been programmed with a series of target destinations. Upon arrival at these targets, your ship will automatically collect valuable raw materials from the field. One other thing. Damage control is yet to repair our shield generators, and phaser lock is also temporarily out of commission. We therefore may need our fighter pilots to return to the Excelsior on a moment's notice. That is all. Sulu out.
So are we here to scout or mine? Because you mentioned both equally. Mining at least makes a degree of sense, because apparently your ship is a frickin' Yugo. But, you realize that if all we're here to do here is to scout, maybe we could, like, just go around? Like, this is space. I know you've never heard of the third dimension, Sulu. Whatever, let's try out the Wraith too.
Follow your radar to navigation point 1.
Yeah, let's go take out some Klingon dreadnoughts. Regibrock, plural. Apparently, Kirwaitos knew.
Good work. We can use those raw materials.
Yeah, when he sees he says scout, he clearly means go and just destroy again.
We are detecting fighters in your area.
Oh my god, this is the same mission as the last mining mission. This is the exact same mission. Alright. Mine a spot, which means blow it up. And then Klingons show up, so you kill them. And then once they're gone, you go to another spot and mine it. This is the exact same freaking mission. I don't expect much from my video games. Wait, yes I do. I expect everything from my video games. Although some people say that fiction isn't supposed to make sense. And in the same vein of that incredibly stupid statement, maybe, video games aren't supposed to be good.
Good shooting. We're picking up additional fighters in your area.
Are you sure, Sulu? Hang on, let me poke my head out the window. Wait, you can write out a story and then make mechanics fit a story? That would be some kind of, like, Plague Tale. Why would you change targeting while I'm... Yeah, I'm starting to think it's just Sulu, me, and, well, if I'm Tuvok, then that's it. No, clearly Kirby games are superior to this game. And, sorry. This game is superior to Kirby games. Gotta get my sarcasm right. I'm losing my sarcasm. My sarcasm-o-meter is dry. I can't be sarcastic anymore. This game is garbage.
That's good shooting.
This game is garbage. I'm not sure it has a redeeming value. Its HUD is crap, its weapons are crap, its ships are crap, its enemy encounter design is crap, its enemy variety is crap, its mission structure is crap, its difficulty is crap. Its balancing is crap. Its controls are crap. Its controls are wrong. There's even, like, little things wrong with this game. Here's my favorite thing that's wrong with this game. Check this out. These ships are faster than me. Now, I know what you're thinking, so just use the speed up button. No. You don't get it. They're faster than me when I am gunning it, when I hit R2 and do this kind of dash maneuver. Now, if you don't understand why that's a problem in a starfighter game,
navigation targets. We need those raw materials.
then you've never played a starfighter game before.
Radar to navigation point 2.
Oh, by the way, there's no go zero. There's just go reverse and go fast. What's next? Valhalla? Yeah, Valhalla's next.
Good job. Those minerals are just what we need.
Let me guess. Oh, no Klingons. Holy crap.
Radar to navigation
I'm actually a little surprised by that. I was the only gameplay positive I have been debating is for the music, and honestly, it's so generic. I don't think I can bring myself to give a positive to the music. Even being fair, even if I remove myself from my aggravation right now, I don't think this music deserves a positive. Oh my god, did you see me bump against the invisible barrier there? You said that exact same line last time! The exact same line.
Fighters.
Now I have to kill the fighters, which is just irritation. So would I rather do Sunless Seas combat or this? Sunless Seas. Sunless Seas combat is boring.
You are entering a powerful gravitational field. Exercise caution.
This game's combat is bad. Gotta be careful around these starfighters of prey here. It's okay, later we'll fight Romulan starfighters of prey, apparently. No, I need to gain... Here, hang on, I'm gonna save state real quick.
Good shooting.
For no reason. And then I'm gonna go... Damn it, I can't go kill the Excelsior, it'll take too long. I can't die.
Destroy all remaining enemy
Hang on,
fighters.
hang on. I'm curious of something. What happens if we do this? Okay, whatever.
Shooting.
I was hoping to get the game over screen, but whatever. That was buggy, but let's
So
ignore
much for that squadron. Take out the remaining fighters.
I swear to God, Sulu.
You are entering a powerful gravitational field. Exercise caution.
Really, Alex? Do you mind reading, by which I mean copy-pasting, those reviews out for me? I could use something to do while I'm fighting these things. Yeah, I like the black hole shape for what is probably the planet's atmosphere. Hey, Ross, I'm sure that was still not as bad as this game! Oh my god. Potentially a positive for George Takei's voice acting. Even that I'm not sure of.
Nice shooting.
Is this game worse than Drakengard? Nah. How would I
You
know?
are entering a powerful gravitational field. Exercise caution.
So let's read these out loud. I thoroughly enjoyed this game, and on easy setting, it isn't all that difficult. It also offered something different than other Star Trek games. Instead of flying a big, lumbering, slow starship, you are a fighter, a more rapid-paced game. Plenty of episodes in this good graphics of old Star Trek nemesises that I won't reveal here.
Good work. We can use those raw materials.
I have played nearly every Star Trek game that has come out. Almost everyone seems to get bad reviews. It just seems that the fashion nowadays. Yes, I liked Star Trek Legacy 2. We actually reviewed that one. That was also a pretty crap game. Though it might have some flaws, it was still fun. If you like Star Trek, you will like this game. No, I don't. If you don't, you might. If you don't, you might still get some enjoyment out of it. No, you won't. But I think some serious effort went into it. No, it didn't. Not at all deserving of 1-star reviews. No, I don't do 1 out of 5. But I am gonna give this game a negative.
Just what we need.
Yeah, what else you got? I could use the laughs right now, Alex.
In your area.
Did Reloaded show back up? I thought I saw him for a second there. This one's titled At Last. Oh my god. This is actually cramping my hand, Reloaded. That's not a joke. It's not an exaggeration. This is causing me physical pain to play this. You don't see it, but anytime you see like that little thing, that's me actually trying to stretch my fingers out. But this is by far the best and quickest way to kill things. Wow, this is good. I've been waiting for a game like this to come out. From what I heard of it, it's extremely interesting. I intend to purchase it the first day it comes out or pre-order it here if it's easier that way. Whenever I see an ad for the game in the magazine, I usually see in the corner of my eye and I get vision of every time of Shattered Universe, which is totally disconcerting every time. Well, after I get it and play it a million times, that'll go away. I can't honestly vouch for it as if I played, but I swear this game is good. And that's a review from someone who apparently has not... Is that a 5-star review? Because that's someone who has not played the game who is reviewing it! Oh my god, I think I lost my sanity. I think it's gone. I left it in the rat piles. It's gone. It's over. It's over. There's nothing left.
Destroy all remaining enemy fighters.
Oh my. Do I have to? I didn't play this game when... Oh, hang on. I don't want to hit the Excelsior. I don't want to destroy my own... Oh, Reloaded, you missed it. The Excelsior is apparently an Oberth in disguise, because if it gets hit for about a minute, its shields go down and it starts being on fire. It took us, no joke, probably about an hour to get past one of the earlier missions, because the Excelsior kept blowing up.
Nice shooting.
Put an Orion ship. Okay, so hang on. So let me kill this guy. I didn't play this game when it first came out, so maybe back then it would have been better. The game sounds reasonable on the drawing board, but its execution falls short. The graphics were quite good for a PS2 game. No, they're not. A reminder, Half-Life 2 came out in this era, and also Final Fantasy X had came out before this. And all the classic Trek sounds are there. No, they're not. We'll hear a classic Trek sound in just a minute. Lost my track of thought. They were even able to persuade George Takei to lend his voice. Not Walter Koenig. Nobody likes him. It started off decent enough, but it didn't take me long to realize this one was a stinker. There's no ship damage effects present in-game aching for them. Yes, there are. The ships actually lose chunks of them and are on fire. The explosion effects remind me of the 16-bit era. Okay, I don't like this game's graphics, but no, they don't. This is straight up PS1 graphics. The gameplay becomes super repetitive, super fast. It's just wave after wave of small clone bird of praise that explode and curiously don't leave any debris behind. It's not an easy game either. Instead of taking it easy and enjoying the battles, you are constantly rushing to complete objectives or it's just game over. I hate the timed mission nonsense. Let me enjoy the game, jeez. I don't know what that is, Harian. And also no. But I still don't know what that is.
Nice shooting.
No, it doesn't. Oh my god, how many Klingon fighters, which are, of course, what these are, obviously, are there in this stupid place, which... I just realized the Klingons haven't had any dialogue so far. Did you notice that? Like, even the starbase had some dialogue.
We're picking up additional fighters in your area.
Oh my god. Oh, gotcha. Alright, that makes substantially more sense. So, I heard you like additional fighters. I decided to put some additional fighters in your additional fighters. I actually love this game. It had an interesting storyline, but I personally would have liked more missions. There are a total of 19 missions in the game. I also would have liked something with other Spock and Kirk. The game starts out easy, raise eyebrow, but you're going to have to embrace the invincibility cheat code in order to progress through the game, because if you're not killed, 4 hits and you're dead. It also gets hard really fast because a few of the missions you have to fight against insurmountable odds, like 4 Constitution-class starships, or 6 Empire starships and numerous squadrons of Romulan Klingon fighters in the last mission. The last mission is really hard. If you don't have a certain fighter, the Phantom 3, I've beaten it once, but when you play it again, it's extremely hard to get back that level of success again. You're going to have to defend the Excelsior really well, and I do mean really well, in order to beat the game. The voice work by George Takei and Walter Koenig were interesting enough throughout the work and could have been done a bit better. It was a good game, and I highly recommend it because it's the only game based on the Mirror Universe. Okay, maybe I'm biased because I am a professional game reviewer who actually does my freaking job and has about 11 years of experience in doing this, but what? Oh my god. Alright, I know what I need. I need bad fanfiction. Let's do it, let's do it. Okay, one more, Alex. Then we'll go into bad fanfiction land. Ensign Bloggerton slowly walked onto the bridge of the Excelsior. Captain, he said, I feel like I have a solution.
Take out the remaining fighters.
Oh my god! I feel like I have a solution for all these problems. Really, says George Takei. I mean, Sulu. Well then, for your incredible solution, may I suggest you be the captain of the Excelsior? Oh, I don't know. I'm just an ensign who just joined the ship under mysterious circumstances. I'm also a half Vulcan, half Romulan, half Klingon, half Andorian, half Q,
Navigation point 6.
half Changeling, half Ferengi. That's so hot, says Sulu. And immediately they start making out. Oh, I have no idea, Vika.
Good work. We can use those raw materials.
So this is the wonderful sound effects. Yeah, they are classic Star Trek sound effects.
Scout. Return to Excelsior.
Nope. Gotta kill more Klingons first.
Attention! Excelsior is under attack from Klingon forces.
So warp out. You have warp drive. Use it!
Sensors are detecting another wave of fighters coming in.
Sulu, desperate to get his hands down Ensign Blargaslark's pants, pulled him to the side of the console. The console exploded from the heat of the passion of their love. Rocks flew everywhere, but they couldn't stop. No, hang on. But they refused to stop. Captain, says Blargaslark, we accidentally just activated the self-destruct code. There's only one escape pod left. You take it, Blargaslark, said Sulu. I couldn't live in a universe that no longer includes you. Very well, Captain. I will do you justice. But then he realizes he's a Q, and he brings Sulu down to the abandoned Paradise planet with him. Whilst trapped on the abandoned Paradise planet, Sulu and Ensign Blargaslark have lots and lots of sex. Very vulgar and graphic sex. I assure you, if I knew what any of those acts were, I would describe them in detail, but simply please believe me, the author, that this sex is very hot and very sexy. Oh, Sulu, says Blargislar. You truly are the reason I keep living in this damned hell-forsaken world. Fear not, says Sulu. I secretly bought ice cream. Oh, thank goodness, I love ice cream. The two ate ice cream. It was very good. But then, all of the sudden, Commander Spock showed up. Illogical, he said, and immediately began having sex with Sulu. I'm sorry, I'll stop. I mean, who wouldn't want to have sex with Sulu, right? I can only write so much Drek. Hang on, let me think about this. Yeah, by the way, the Star Trek rewrite is just non-stop sex. I should warn you about that. There's it's just nothing but sex. Oh my god, you're dying! You're dying to this crap as I am butchering it. Like, it's not even there. I'm killing like an average of one ship every 10 seconds, and you're still dying! Why? I mean, I know there's 700,000 Klingon ships here that you're just standing there, letting them beat you.
So much for that squadron. Take out the remaining fighters.
What kind of question is that, Pika? Why would you think, why would you equate Wind Waker with this garbage? I'm confused by that question.
Excellent work. The Klingons have been defeated.
Are you joking with this crap?
Orion pilots. Looks like everyone wants a shot at us.
Slightly more damage. Barely. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I'm fine, Pika. Everything's fine. Just at that moment, Sulu realized, my god, I forgot to tell Chekhov that I loved him. Don't worry, Captain, says Ensign Blargislar. I have a communicator that can reach anywhere in the galaxy, instantly. Sulu immediately grabs the communicator as hardly as he can and shoves it up to his heart. Chekhov, please hear the beating of my heart.
Excelsior has sustained major internal damage.
Oh, hey, they decided to peace out. Now I just have to kill the fighters, which are still here for some reason.
Now deal with the remaining Orions.
There's only like 50 of them. "20 parsecs away, Chekhov suddenly hears the beating of Sulu's heart. It draws him to tears. As a result, Chekhov, who is in charge of special operations on Ryza,
Reports hull integrity has become critical.
I'm gonna lose this mission. That's just life, and I just have to accept that I'm about to lose this mission. There it is. We do not in Oceans. We have tried multiple ways to make that happen.
Captain's log.
We have failed at that. No, I did not, Walker. I was... As much as this game is awful, it also takes a large amount of my concentration. So I apologize. Thank you for watching my show, despite this. At first, I was a little apprehensive of this game. As far as I was aware, fighter-style combat was not something there's a lot of in Star Trek. However, after giving this game a fair hearing, I was pleasantly surprised. The first thing that grabbed my attention was the graphics, which are very crisp and clean for a PlayStation game. And there is very little sign of the pixelation still encountered. This review has been written by someone who is blind. The ships look great, especially the capital ships, which look fantastic and authentically styled, especially the original series Constitution ships. They are damn perfect. The storyline, though featuring a few poor character animations, is compelling, edgy, and very true to the canon of Star Trek, especially the nods to the original series, of which there are many. Both the celebrity voice actors, George Takei, and Walter Koenig, reprise their roles as Sulu and Chekhov well, and really add atmosphere to the plot. As for the game itself, the learning curve is admittedly steep. I was rather shocked when I take on 4 Federation battlecruisers virtually single-handedly in my fighter, but thanks to a well-designed combat system, it's up to the player to discover tactics necessary to defeat your adversaries, including blind spots on the capital ships, and the correct weapons to use. All the major races' crafts are featured. And all in all, it's a fine game. Well-designed and balanced. The only bad point, as far as I'm concerned, is the repetition of a couple of the mission types. But as I enjoyed it so much, I'm happy to brush over what might be a little bit of padding in the mission structure. Speaking of which, 2 more negatives to gameplay for the mission we just did. One for being the same damn mission over again and boring, and the other for being a terrible escort mission.
Attention.
6.
We have entered Klingon space. The way ahead is choked.
What's a Cardassian? Or a Gorn or a Borg? Wow. So I got a walkthrough up, right? This is cool. The walkthrough says, I'm not going to read the whole thing because it's 2 paragraphs, so let me just summarize this. You ready for this? The walkthrough says, you should attack the fighters. Then you should defeat one of the capital ships, and while the other one's running, defeat the other fighters. That's the walkthrough. What really bothers me is we're on mission 6 of 19. I want you to think about that for a minute. I actually haven't played Klingon Academy, but I've played Starfleet Academy. The SNES version, not the PC version. I'm gonna do a little due diligence. Give me a minute. Here, have some music. We already played Mega Man 7. Someone name a Mega Man game that has good music, preferably. 5. That works. Actually not the song I wanted, but there we go, that's the one I wanted. Oh no, you haven't seen me angry yet. I'm still in a good mood because of how terrible this is. Give me a minute, and I might actually get to angry. But I don't think we're going to. Because we got that last cheat working. Yeah, when Laura gets angry, I will go very quiet. Alright. Hey look, all the missions are unlocked. So, we beat that mission.
We have picked up a Priority 1 distress signal from a Klingon starbase directly ahead. We don't know what's going on, but we may already be too late to help them. Long-range sensors are detecting only faint signals from the vicinity of the station, but we are picking up dangerous amounts of radiation coming from 2 lifeless ships drifting near the Klingon base. Pilots will launch their fighters and will assess the damage to the starbase. Render aid if possible, but make no provocative moves without my orders. Zulu out.
Zulu, buddy, I love you. The Klingons have been trying to kill us for about a week. They just did a mission where they just threw probably about 500 Klingon ships at us. In all honesty, it's probably about 50. Why are we trying to render aid to a Klingon facility in this hellhole? Unfortunately or not, I do actually have to get rid of one negative. Or maybe no, I don't actually. There we go. We're good. So, anyways, there's all the ships. Hey, we can play as a Klingon now. But apparently the Spectre 3 is actually the best, so... I think that's 3. So, the reason it wasn't working is because something somewhere in the totally illegal copy of this game I'm playing was misinterpreting the Y input, which also happens to be shoot, which was screwing with the targeting. I assumed that was just a bug in the game. But I started thinking about it, and I looked at the cheat codes, and the 2 that worked don't use the Y button. The 2 that didn't do. So, diagnosis, fix for good. Do the Romulans have better stats? Those are pretty good stats. We don't care about hull strength, but... or shield strength. So they've got a pulse disruptor and a cloaking device, so screw all that. That has a pulse and a plasma cannon and a torpedo. Yeah, no, we're gonna go with the Spectre. That's it. No, I don't think they will work. I simply think they will stop randomly changing my target. Classic gameplay.
If those ships go, they will take the station with them. We will try to tractor them away before they blow.
I can fix that. Sorry, I shouldn't joke about that. I like how these ships we're rendering aid to are showing as red, as in enemies. But whatever. What do you want to do, game?
Tractor beam activated.
Klingon ship's pretty cool, and I've always liked the Burrell. Hey, look! Klingons are coming to kill us. This is my shocked face. All of a sudden, there's lore shock. Let's go kill the Klingons, who we're trying to render aid to. Very important.
Defend the Excelsior while we pull these hulks out of here.
Now, normally I'd make fun of the fact that the Klingons are trying to kill us while we are trying to render aid to them, but I've seen Star Trek.
Friendly vessels.
So, that's actually happened in the show. And it's just as annoying as it sounds in the show. Yep, no. As expected.
Excelsior shields now down to 75%.
Oh my god. Do you have shields? Is there someone outside who just opens the window periodically and says, yeah, I think the shields are okay. Shields are cool. They're cool. Well, hang on. Shields aren't quite as cool now. That would explain why he only calls out the 25 percentiles. Yeah, the shields are kind of cool. Shields can be a bit more cool.
Now down to 50%.
Does anyone else notice that this space station, by the way, is extraordinarily similar to the space station model from TIE Fighter, by the way? Is that just me? No, listen, the Excelsior will never die, Lord Reloaded. It's a massive, top-of-the-line dreadnought. There's no way it could be blown up by a couple of Kias of prey.
Stay away from that burning ship. It's about to breach.
Okay. That's a good question, Trihexy. Hey, Lord Reloaded. What do you think about the theory that the Bajorans and the Cardassians have a shared common ancestor species that got split when the Bajorans were first working with warp technology? What do you think about that topic, Reloaded? Because I think that's dumb as hell, but that's just me. I mean, come on. You can't tell me that all humanoid life in Star Trek has a shared common ancestry. That would be silly. It's probably a total coincidence, Barjoran. I wouldn't be surprised. It's also a relatively common station design, you know, the tri-panel thing, or whatever. You know what actually amuses me? I was actually just thinking of K7. What actually amuses me is multiple species being humanoid has never actually bothered me. What... Whoa. What always kind of bothers
Looks
me...
like we've got company, gentlemen. Prepare to defend the Excelsior.
Isn't that all I do, Sulu? Just cover your ass while you're having sex with Ensign Flarkensnark?
Fighters coming in.
Terran treachery!
Oh my god.
You will pay for the wanton destruction of our battle cruiser!
That's the first time a Klingon has said a line of dialogue in this entire game. We've been fighting them since Mission 2, by the way. Anyways, what the hell was I talking about? Sorry, Lieutenant Flarkensnark. My bad.
Imperialists!
Humanoids! Right.
Now taste our cold revenge!
If you get revenge on something I just did 20 seconds ago, it's not cold, FYI! So, humanoids don't bother me. What always bothered me, though, and TNG and TOS were the worst about this, is you would encounter an alien race which was just a human. They were just humans. They had no makeup, they had no prosthetics, they were just people, and nothing else. Honestly, that didn't bother me too much until I went back through the TOS videos for the TOS ruminations, and it was just like, wow, there's a lot of species that are literally just humans. Well, that just makes sense. I mean, why wouldn't they, Lord Reloaded? Don't you think there would be some kind of thing that would make the ships, like, balance out each other's X and Y axis? Probably an automatic part of the navigation thing. We could actually write that into the rewrite if we want to. Because we know that a lot of our ships have a lot of, you know, computer interactions that we're not seeing on camera. So we can actually show a scene where the ships just kind of orient, you know. Yeah, the Bajorans have ridges on their noses. The Cardassians are actually pretty well done. That's pretty much a full facial prosthetic. I actually really like how the Cardassians look, as an unrelated comment. Klingons, similarly, you know, full face ridges. It's actually more like half face ridges, but, you know, whatever. Oh, I have to kill you, don't I? I didn't realize you were a capital ship. Let's kill you.
Enemy fighters approaching Excelsior.
I know, right? Oh, that's right. They did actually try to smooth over the parallel Earths thing in the books. I think I commented on that in one of my ruminations. There is no cheat to protect the Excelsior. There is a cheat to skip missions, and that's what we got. No, we're killing it, Oceans. You can actually see some of it's on fire already. See? It takes battle damage, despite what that one review said. And in a moment, I'm going to see a timer, which will tell me when it's going to explode. That's when I leave, because I don't feel like being in that explosion. Actually, I kind of do, but, you know, it would make this take longer, so... I'm already in hell, right? And no, that's me, Alex. Otherwise, I would just float forward.
Sustained minor hull damage.
Yeah, there we go. So, now we leave. Let's go get the other capital ship, which is beating the crap out of the Excelsior. That has happened, Reloaded. We have already had an incident where we've beaten the enemy and its explosion has killed the Excelsior. That's actually happened. This is the thing we're targeting right now. Old? No. I did play a pseudo-strategy BSG game on camera. I didn't like it that much. I didn't play the Starfighter one, no. That would be pretty horrific, Trihexia. More seconds of pouring death into this ship. There we go. Now let's go save the Excelsior from itself. The Excelsior is at half health, by the way. Half whole health, excuse me. No, I didn't care for Deadlock. Like, it wasn't bad, but it's just... What? What? Oh my god, the explosion caught the Excelsior. Okay. Another negative to gameplay. Now we'll move on to the next mission.
We have arrived near the Klingon homeworld. The starbase here is their last line of defense. We must do whatever we can to stop the planet killer from overwhelming the Klingon defenses and moving on toward Kronos. Unfortunately, the Klingons will no doubt assume that we are just one more invading starship of the Terran Empire. They will certainly attack us. You must defend the Excelsior, but at the same time, you must find a way to defeat the planet killer. Attacking its pure neutronium hull will be useless. Your best chance lies in concentrating your efforts on its Imperial escorts. If those ships are indeed controlling the weapon, then we may be able to stop it by stopping them. Good luck, Sulu out.
So, suddenly, we have to go fight the planet killer, which is causing issues to the Klingons. And hang on, what the hell's going on my Twitter over here? What the heck is Primordia? Okay. I'll throw it on the radar. Not that I have time to play games off camera, but you know. Time to go kill the planet killer.
Terran invaders, we will destroy you all.
No, you...
We will record your infamy in blood, Captain Sulu.
Okay.
Captain to all fighters, defend the Excelsior.
Do I have to?
The Klingons are sacrificing themselves, but their starships are not powerful enough to stop the planet.
Okay. What's the play? Other than me blowing up the Klingons, which is always the play. Ah! What? I lost my ship! Because remember, everything still happens while cutscenes are playing.
Now down to 75.
Oh my god, it's been like 20 seconds! How are you so terrible?
We're reading fighters coming from the direction of the Klingon starbase.
Oh, I swear to god, if we end up blowing up the planet killer with our frickin' fighter... I mean, I'm already giving this game negatives left and right, but... Please kill those ships right next to it. Please, please. No? Okay, that's cool. We are on easy, Mr. Reloaded. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I need to give a negative to difficulty options. Thank you for reminding me. You know, I would actually believe that, Lower Loaded. I legitimately would believe that if it was coded that way. Well, you see, Trihexia. Can I just... you know what? I'm going to go attack the planet killer. I'm going to see what happens. I'm actually curious. Well, actually, in terms of... So I like to think of fighters in terms of homeworld terms, Lord Harrimont. So fighter would be below corvette, would be below frigate, would be below destroyer, would be below cruiser, would be below carrier. Am I range of this thing yet?
We read another wave of fighters coming in.
I suddenly can't target the planet killer. Is it leaving? I can't keep up with it. I literally can't keep up with the planet killer. And the rest of the mission is like 1 billion miles this way, so I guess I'll go defend the Excelsior instead of defeating the planet killer. I mean, maybe, Kira, but I can't keep up with them either. Oh my god, this game is so beautiful. I had never seen. They should have sent a poet, which I am not. I suck at poetry. I don't know why I'm shooting. I'm still way out. Like I'm just barely.
Excelsior shields now down to 50%.
Yeah, I know. It's cool that you suck. Morgenstar's cock, because that's what you do.
Excelsior shields down to 25.
Oh my god, stop sucking his dick! Jesus!
Excelsior shields have buckled.
What the crap? That was seconds! That was literal seconds! Oh my god! That doesn't work that way, Alex! Oh my god! Okay, where am I? Where am I? If you're friendly, I'm gonna shoot you, just so you know. Because I do not care today. It's a good day to not give a crap. Verily, cast thy gaze upon my field, barren though it be, for all the craps that I give lie upon it. Oh, I'm fine, Pika. Everything's perfect. What are you concerned about? It's not like I'm playing one of the worst games I've ever played in my life. No, everything's fine. Where the hell's the enemy? There they are.
It is a good day to die!
Oh, no bad. Low reloaded. No bad. Where is the creator? That equals true. No one's gonna get that reference. Are we done? Reminder.
The explosion cut the planet killer's power in half.
Reminder: the enemy's still the game's still playing when that kind of crap happens. So I might be able to catch up to him now.
The planet killer is heading for the starbase. You must stop its escorts.
Not the planet killer, just the escorts. Got it. Yeah, sure. Let me just kill 2 Constellation-class cruisers by myself in my pea shooter. It's okay. I get that this is a thing, but I'm not gonna stop making fun of it. $160 something. Dr. Witcher, I forget the exact one. Did I not say Constitution? What did I say? Oh, I said Constellation. My bad. My bad. Ah, Jesus. Yeah, Constellations. Yeah, sure. I can actually buy killing a Constellation with things, because those things are garbage. But this is just... Oh, my God. A pity positive? I mean, one of my goals is always to be fair in the rating, so if I was able to come up with an honest-to-goodness positive, then I would give it to the game. And I mean that. Anybody who knows me, anybody who has actually seen my reviews, anybody who's actually perceived my show, knows that I am fair. They may disagree with it because I didn't like something they liked, but I am fair. But I have not been able to think of a single gameplay positive to this piece of crap, and I have tried. What do you think I'm doing, Sulu? Alright, let's kill the fighters before they kill the Excelsior again. I mean, that's the goal, Savicom. Part of my job is still to entertain, even when I'm doing this nonsense.
Its escorts are gone, but sensors indicate that the planet killer is still maneuvering on its own.
Yeah, I deal with that, but you're about to die to a bunch of pea shooters in your dreadnought. So hang on. Get over there. So you're gonna have to give me a minute, because you're in the ass end of the universe. And Cleveland. Distant and primitive culture.
A powerful gravitational
Oh, piss off!
Excelsior has sustained minor hull damage.
I'll show you some minor hull damage. It's what Ensign Flarkenstarg did to you last night.
We will show you how Klingons die!
I can't disagree that the graphics are decent for the time, but I absolutely disagree that the graphics are decent, period. Because for the time is not part of the review, never has been, never will be. And I will admit that I am jotting... I still currently have a potential positive for George Takei's voice acting, because he's actually pretty legit. So that is the only story positive I've been able to come up with. Gameplay positives, however, I got nothing.
Planet Killer's power is now down to 25%. One more internal explosion will stop it.
It's me! I gotta do it! Sacrifice me! Let me die! Please! Let this nightmare end, Sulu. You can go back to Flarkenstarg. Stroke his cheek gently on the waves.
Fire on Allied craft.
Look, it's not my fault. They are literally hugging the enemy ships, okay? Oh, for Christ's sakes.
You must disable the warp drive of the ISS Kodos and prevent it from fleeing.
Why? Exactly? Am I doing that? Yeah, okay. Okay, I do like that Kodos would get his own ship named after him in the Mirror Universe. That makes sense. Listen, we all know that the Excelsior is so garbage, it can't do anything by itself, so we have to do everything. Does absolutely wrecking the ship count as disabling it? No, it's fine, reload. It's fine. It's fine.
The warp drive of the ISS Kodos is disabled. Get out of there.
Oh, okay. Getting out, sir. Who is still shooting me? You are... Wow, that's some spite right there. Hey, Sulu, you want to move? From 5 millimeters in front... Oh,
The
my
planet
God.
killer is disabled. Come on home.
Was it worth it? Was it worth it having that 3-second end outro cutscene that we skipped earlier, lower loaded? Why was Sulu just squatting the Excelsior right in front? Okay, you know what? So I actually disagree with that, Born Jarnin, personally, because I can think of NES games that came out 30 years ago that have good graphics now. And in fact, I have given several games from that era positive to graphics. That's just my take on that, though. How you use the graphics matters. They may not have a higher fidelity, but at least they look good. This game does not. No.
Red alert! We are under attack. 2 Terran starships have engaged our Klingon escorts. We must assist our Klingon allies. As a gesture of goodwill, the Klingons have given us one of their advanced fighters. I suggest you take this opportunity to make use of it. We are operating inside the gas disk of a protostar, so be prepared to deal with the environmental forces acting on your ship. Launch immediately and follow all orders sent to you by the Excelsior. Good luck, Sulu out.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are apparently now allies with the Klingons. We'll go ahead and use the bird. 'Cause why not?
The Klingons are intercepting the Imperial starships.
Oh.
You must help them.
Oh. Alright, I'm going to demonstrate why this sucks. My hands are currently off the controller. You see the problem here? Note that the other ships don't do that. Yep, and it is actually fighting me as I move. Oh, yeah. That's great. I agree, Spartan. Absolutely. And let me just... Yeah, there's a lot of space turbulence when you got wings, apparently. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Bonk.
Klingon battle cruiser Klothos requires immediate assistance.
I also, for example, wouldn't ding this game for, I don't know, not having high-quality motion capture, because that was only barely a thing at this point in history, or not having, you know, ray tracing or whatever, right? Because those things were not technically possible at the time, so it doesn't get dinged for that. I always like to consider technical limitations when it comes to the review. But again, even in historical context, as we mentioned earlier, there are plenty of 2004 games on the PS2 which looks substantially better than this. I think we're doing decent damage. It's kind of hard to tell, honestly.
Klingon battle cruiser Klothos requires immediate assistance.
Hey, look, cutscenes just kind of overwhelming each other.
The Excelsior is under attack.
So here's our options, lower loaded. We can quit. Or we could figure out what you're talking about with cutscenes not playing. Hang on. Give me a minute. Let's see what nonsense you're speaking of here, shall we? What do we got? What do we got? So we're on... So that was... there we go. Dish best served cold. That was 2 missions ago. Apparently it isn't playing missions or cutscenes. That's interesting. Let's test something here, shall we? Let's quit the mission. And let's see if there's like an in-universe thing to make me not have to capture YouTube. Hey, view movies. That's... Oh my god, that's... We're gonna do YouTube because that's just nonsense. So let's go back to where we were in the middle of the mission. Hang on a second. Give me a minute. Let me get this set up. So it won't actually take me long because I already have a template for this. Professional streamer, I swear. Alright. Template get. Volume up.
Captain's log, stardate 9599.7. As we press deeper into Klingon space, we continue to meet only light resistance.
No, we actually already seen that one. Hang on. So let's do this one.
Captain's log, stardate 9602.9. We have found the cause of the devastation we've seen in the Klingon territories. Long-range sensors have detected a giant robotic planet killer deep in Klingon space. It is identical to an ancient alien mechanism once encountered by the USS Enterprise under Captain Kirk. More disturbing still, it appears that this superweapon is operating under the escort of a pair of Imperial starships. Inconceivably, it looks as though the Terran Empire has harnessed this doomsday machine as a means of subjugating its enemies. The planet killer is now closing on the last defenses of the Klingon homeworld. I'm not sure what we can do to stop it, but we must try.
So we did, and then we beat it, and now we're on this mission.
Captain's log, stardate 9603.4. In gratitude for saving their homeworld, the Klingons are escorting us to the Romulan border. A new star is forming here, and its gas and dust may provide us with some cover.
Captain, someone is hailing us. It's...
First you betray me, then the Empire. And now your ship runs under a Klingon flag. Sulu, how can it profit you to throw your career away like this? I tell you there's nowhere to run. Try to hide in that cloud and I swear, its cold dust will be your grave.
Okay. And now we're on the mission we're on. And we're caught back up. Alright, so back into the game. Yep, it's an escort quest for myself. That is an interesting thing, though, that it doesn't replay the cutscenes. That it doesn't actually do that when you select a mission. That's a weird design choice. In fact, it's such a bad design choice. I'm just joking.
Excelsior shields now down to 75%.
I love this roaming technique. This is great. I'm not in range to shoot yet. Hey, Testenhauer, welcome to hell.
Excelsior shields now down to 50%.
Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? The Excelsior doesn't actually have shields. The Excelsior has suggestions.
Excelsior shields down to 25%.
Oh my god. I'll be there in a minute, Sula. I'm busy soloing a battleship. I mean, in Voyager, this is exactly how the shields work. In fact, I actually have, at several points in time, literally sat down and figured out how nonsensical the writing is with regards to the shields in Voyager. And called attention to it, because it's, you know, stupid. Okay. Now what? Kill all the fighters! Okay. No, enemies. 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 There we go. Enemies. Enemies everywhere. I mean, it kind of is for us. I mean, sure, they kind of treat the shields a little bit inconsistently, periodically, but in Voyager, it's a regular feature. There's a very... Oh, God, is that the Enterprise? Yes, it is. There's a regular thing where they're being attacked by the Kazon, for example. And the Kazon shoot them, and it's like, oh, no, shield's down to 87% after one hit, which rocks the ship. Once. Now, I know the Intrepid isn't exactly a big doom ship, but Jesus Christ, really?
Tango calls for reinforcement now!
That's true, the Kazon are just too powerful. Hang on, I'm blowing up the Enterprise. I'll be there in a minute.
Excelsior has sustained minor hull damage.
Aye, Chekhov. You'll never be in Moontrap. Oh my god, I really can. Look, that's me. That's me. You can see me flying around during the cutscene. Alright, let's go kill the fighters, aka the irritants. This is gonna be fun in this thing. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay, hang on. Oh my god. At least these torpedoes home in a little bit. That's something. A little bit. That is literally the first weapon that's homed in the entire game. There's a spread of torpedoes. I'm not sure what the red one, or the green ones are. God damn it, Lord. The green ones. I think those are supposed to be the heavies. I don't know. Yes, I did. Have you not seen that movie? It's a terrible movie. I've rescued you from the moon. I know, let's have sex. And so they have sex. Like, it's a bad fanfic movie. In a funny way. I'm not making that up. You can look it up. You can look it up. Or just watch the movie yourself. It's a funny movie. I've only seen it the one time. Context does not improve, I'm gonna be honest.
Battle cruiser Katango, reporting critical condition.
It's okay, when you blow up, I'll just play the ending cutscene, and then move on to the next mission. All the pressure's off now, we can just skip missions. Woo! Thank God for that. We don't have to actually play this game. Okay, that sounds like a joke, but I absolutely 100% mean that, because I was staring at the possibility of not being able to beat this game. And maybe it's just me, but I really hate reviewing a game I can't complete. I don't know, maybe I'm the weirdo there. That tends to bother me. Oh my god, how many fighters are there? Oh, I wouldn't blame me either, Quentin. But I know this is going to sound like a strange statement, but I am actually a professional, and I would like to actually do my due diligence here. And that means we're doing everything we can to make this happen. I have effectively already moved heaven and earth to make this stupid run happen, by golly. And it's going to. I don't think it's going to surpass X7. Then again, we'll see, won't we? I mean, you joke, Regibrock, but One of my old coworkers, and actually one of my old bosses, let's use a different conversation, used to make fun of me for the fact that he never had to manage me because he knew I would always do my job because it was my job. And I didn't understand what he meant at the time, and he had to have this whole discussion explained to me that most people don't just work because it's their job to do so. And he told me about how he had to ride so many of my other coworkers who, you know, wouldn't do that. So yes, I do have a work ethic. I do actually believe in doing my part. I do believe in doing due diligence. We're done. There's no enemies left. Okay, I was gonna say game? Hello? Okay, so then we have the outro cutscene. Which is this one.
Captain's log.
Oops. Hang on. Give me a second. No, wait.
Stardate 9603.8. Thanks to our successful alliance with the Klingons, we have now made it safely to the edge of their territory. Also, we have added a new fighter to our arsenal, and we are one step closer to reaching our goal. Unfortunately, it appears that Commander Chekhov and the Terran Empire remain committed to hunting us down. It seems likely, though, that they will think twice before following us to our next destination, the Romulan neutral zone. Back home, we had finally managed to reach initial diplomatic relations with the Klingons. Unfortunately for us, our dealings with the Romulans have always been on the field of war.
Commander Chekhov, your efforts to stop the Excelsior have been less than impressive.
Captain Solo's strategy has become unpredictable. His motives are unclear.
Perhaps it is your motivation that we should be examining, Commander. Do not let your long association with Captain Sulu color your judgment. Sulu is a traitor. His actions warrant death. You know what we expect of you.
Yes, sir. It shall be done. Chekhov out.
Okay, and then we start the next quest. Oh my god. The next mission is called Balok's War. How many of you recognize that name?
Captain's log, Stardate 9606.2.
Shields are down to 25%.
The Excelsior continues toward the Janus Vortex. Hopefully we won't...
Captain, sensors detecting an extremely large vessel directly ahead.
On screen.
This is Commander Balok of the starship Vasarius. Your ship, having violated the territorial integrity of the First Federation, must be destroyed. There is no escape. You now have 10 minutes.
But we have this thing called Corbomite, okay? You know what's funny? Until I rewatched Corbomite Maneuver for the Rumination, I actually didn't have fond memories of the episode. Because all I remembered was the silly parts, right? I forgot that there's actually some strong character stuff and some decent character interactions that really help flesh out bits of the episode. It's good stuff, actually. It's just, you know. Anyways. So, First Federation.
Red alert! The Excelsior is under attack. We are surrounded by dozens of small cubicle devices. Each of these spinning buoys is emitting harmful levels of radiation. You must eliminate all of these buoys before the Excelsior is destroyed. As always, be prepared to defend the Excelsior against any further attack. Good luck. Sulu out.
As a further addendum, the shields are down to 25%. Okay, so we're never getting in that Klingon thing again. Let's try the Romulan ship. Let's try hell of it.
We had an explosion on the hangar deck. Weapons and shields are offline. It's up to you to destroy those buoys.
Of course everything's offline. Why wouldn't it be? Do you not know how this game works? Oh, right. The Romulan ship does... okay.
Hurry! Sensors indicate that radiation levels will become critical in 1 minute.
Oh my god, really? Okay, this is absolutely the worst ship to pull for this. So I've got a cloaking device, which is kind of useless. And I don't have a main gun at all. All I have is my torpedoes. I gotta kill these things in 34 seconds. Listen, Harian. We're doomed. It's just he's too busy with Commander Flargan Slarg right now. There's just too much let's say sparks. Let's be PG about this going on there. Sulu's still putting his boots on. Let's put it that way. Hang on, in 3 seconds everyone's gonna die. And they're dead! Yeah! Woo! Okay, so, yep, alright. Hang on, let's try that again. Let's switch to the good ship. I know, right? It's just... And why are our guns now not working? There's not even... They don't even try to explain that. It's just, yeah, our guns aren't working. Why? At least earlier there was sabotage.
We had an explosion on the hangar deck. Weapons and shields are offline.
Oh, sorry, there's an explosion. Sorry, there's an explosion. That explains everything. I take all my complaints back. An explosion has occurred. My bad. Maybe you shouldn't have taken the engineering crew and shoved them into your freaking fighter pilot cockpit, you stupid captain. Do you have the capacity for a brain? Is it there? Somewhere? In the depths?
Hurry! Sensors indicate that radiation levels will become critical in 1 minute.
If I enter your brain, is it like a freaking TARDIS of infinite nothingness? If I go in there, will I be stuck for years trying to find my way out of your cavernous skull? God damn.
Three more buoys to go.
Covering the timer with your dialogue there, as usual. Alright, now what?
This is Baylock, Commander.
Got it. Kill Baylock.
Of the First Federation. Your ship must be destroyed.
That ship's way too far out there. I'm not doing that.
Sensors detecting numerous fighters approaching from the direction of the Viserys.
Of course he's sending fighters. What else would the First Federation send? Cheesecake? Although, actually, that would be kind of legit. Oh, wow, the fighter's already here. That's fast. What? Why are the fighters coming from the opposite direction of Baylock's ship? You see this, right? They're coming from just one just spawned right in front of me. In the ether. One just popped into existence. There's another one. Okay. Let's go get some of the ones that are...
Sensors are detecting another wave of fighters coming in.
Well, are the shields at 25% yet? Oh my god, my head hurts. I love how the First Federation fighters are weaker than every other fighter I've fought so far by a large margin. There's just something appropriate about that for some weird... I don't know, I can't put my finger on it, but it's very appropriate.
Your vessel will be destroyed immediately.
Like fighting the frickin' Herc all over again. Except much less horrible, because the Herc actually sucked to fight. Probably the meanest enemy in the entire game.
Excelsior has sustained minor hull damage.
Oh my god, the shields are already down. I missed the 25% mark. The shields are just straight up down. We're just there. We're just there. The shields are gone. Were the shields ever there? Is this a frickin' Jack Tyler Durden whatever situation? Have I just been imagining the Excelsior this whole time? Am I the Excelsior? I am killing these things at roughly 1 every 3 seconds, and I bet you money I will still lose this mission to the Excelsior blowing up to this nonsense. As I blow up the popcorn ships here.
You will be an example for all who would trespass our space.
Like, you see the rate I'm killing these things at, right? You see how fast I'm blowing these stupid things up. Heather, that's the Excelsior's hull right there? See in the upper left?
Damage control reports hull integrity has become critical.
Yep, that's the point I was making, Sulu. Thank you for that. You know, considering how often your hull is at critical, I take it back. Your engineering team deserves a freaking raise for all the crap that they have to repair every 5 minutes, it seems. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. I mean, this is straight up Voyager at this point. All damage repaired at the end of the episode. When we have, and it's also Voyager. Because, you know, in TNG, I can at least kind of forgive that because, you know, they have dedicated service yards and repair facilities and dry docks and all that. And in Voyager, they had absolutely nothing. And guess what we have? I'll give you one guess. Oh my god, look at the Excelsior's hull! Oh my god. Did you see its health at the end there? And there were shots still going through the air when the mission ended. I actually thought it was going to explode before the mission accomplished ticked over. Oh my god.
Captain's log, Stardate 9607.4.
Right. Yep.
Our battle with Commander Baylock is over. Strange to imagine that what in our universe was nothing more than a puppet's facade, here was a genuine living being seeking our destruction. Once again underway for the Romulan neutral zone, we are reminded that in this universe, nothing is what it seems.
Okay, that's very worth it. And our next mission is going to be Mission 11, the Excelsior Incident.
Captain's log, Stardate 9608.4. We have entered the Romulan neutral zone. Under normal circumstances, this would be considered an act of war. But with any luck, we may be able to slip through undetected.
Captain, I'm reading several light craft of Klingon design directly in our path.
Heavier ships?
No, sir. Just fighters.
Probably a remote Romulan patrol using shared Klingon technology. We'll have to try to stop them before they can report us. Red alert, Mr. Gray.
Aye, sir. Red alert.
Nope. We're not there yet. Alright, so, red alert has been engaged. We're ready. Let's do it. And yeah, I absolutely love that, by the way.
Red alert! The Excelsior is under... Attention. We have encountered a Romulan patrol flying Klingon birds of prey. As you know, the Romulans have occasionally utilized Klingon designs in the past.
My God.
Ionized particles in this region are preventing long-range communication, so we must stop these ships before they are able to leave the area and report us to the Romulan High Command. Attempt to disable these craft, but if they attack the Excelsior, you must stop them at all costs. The ion cloud also appears to have rendered these smaller ships incapable of cloaking, but be on your guard nonetheless. Remember, you can trust your sensors even when you can't trust your eyes. Sulu out.
You know, there are games, even space games, that have made long-term escort missions worthwhile. But you notice how every single mission is an escort mission in this game? And it's not good? Speaking of which, another gameplay negative. Let's update the HUD really quick while we're here. Why would we try diplomacy? We're the Federation. There's only one type of diplomacy we have.
Romulan fighters on approach.
Where? There they are. Yep, those are definitely Romulan. I know he just said that. I don't care. That's so stupid on so many levels. It was a dumb plot point in TOS to justify not making another model. It's still a dumb plot point here. There have been attempts for years to explain the stupidity of that moment, and they have never succeeded. Moving on. I want you to realize that those fighters just literally bounced off the shields of the Excelsior. That means they were going for an attack run, and the game had not programmed the enemy AI sufficient to understand that the collision of the ship they were attacking is further away than what it thought they were. Just
good work.
Pointing out the little problems here. That's true, Haran. Fascination. Oh my god.
We're surrounded.
Oh my god. You want me to kill 3 Katigas? Which are in, like, spitting range of the Excelsior. And we know what the Excelsior shields are like.
Approaching Excelsior.
Alright. Place your bets. How long until 25%? In seconds.
Excelsior shields now down to 50%.
There's 50%.
Excelsior shields down to 25.
20 seconds. That was 20 seconds from 50 to 25. That's... Wow! Even I didn't think it would be that short a period of time. You know what, Lord Haramont? What game do you want to put interest to? I'll throw a free dollar towards something you care about, just for that. Just for getting that. I'm just... Wow. I believe Stellaris is on the list, but if it isn't, it can be added. I mean, Stellaris. Does actually more damage to not use our torpedoes. That's funny.
Excelsior shields have buckled.
No! Of course they have. Better get instant Florigastark out there to catch the enemy shots. God, I don't know, classic game lover, but they do less damage than my blaster, or phaser, or whatever the hell this is. Damage per time, I should clarify. Right, where's the other one? I know, right, Reloaded? What is the Imperial ship doing? Well, it's ramming us while firing non-stop into us. There it is. Yeah, I guess they decided to cloak and only fight us one at a time, which I'm okay with. But,
Sensors detecting additional fighters.
yeah, I was just waiting for that. We have successfully cheated Umbral Magnus. Otherwise, we'd be YouTubing it at this point. Which we're already halfway YouTubing it because we have to, because the cheats disable the cutscenes. Come on, he's like right in front of me. Hey, I can actually hit him while he's cloaked. Holy crap. I was gonna be upset when I couldn't do that. Hey, buddy. Yeah, his shields were actually off during the cloak. Holy crap. Basic level competence. I'm so surprised by something that would qualify as a wash. And that says a lot about the quality of this game. So, you know what? My hat's off to you, Star Trek Shattered Universe, for accomplishing a wash. Can I get some wash emotes in chat just to really hallmark this moment? I'm pretty sure the Excelsior's about to explode. We'll see. Because, no, it's far enough away. We're okay, we're okay. Oh, wow. Just wow. Hey, look, Romulan fighters. Do you see these Romulan fighters that we're fighting right now? I just thought I'd point it out for no reason.
Additional fighters.
Of course you are. I'm pretty sure that the actual economy of the Mirror Universe runs on enemy fighters. You know what's funny is this game would make a pretty good highlight reel, it just occurred to me. Which is a shame, because those can't and arguably don't and arguably can't, excuse me, happen anymore. Just watch the whole VOD, just watch the whole thing. Experience it in all its glory. That's a good question. So everyone in chat, I posit a question to you. No kidding. So I like to talk about Lamentations in terms of having a little bit of extra oomph. Some extra little thing that just pushes it beyond being terrible. Questions. Do you think such a thing exists in this game? And if so, what is it for you?
Take out the remaining fighters.
Because what that extra oomph is tends to vary from person to person. And not everyone's going to agree on it. So I'm curious of your thoughts. I secretly just want you to review the game for me so I can do less work, because I'm a typical YouTuber. I'm joking. I am actually curious of your thoughts.
Good work. The Romulans have been defeated. Come on home.
Hang on. So there's no end mission for that. So we're gonna start the next mission. Give me a second. Why is the browser not showing up? There it is. Boop.
Captain's log, stardate 9609.1. We have left the neutral zone and have now entered Romulan space. Unfortunately, it already appears that we will be most unwelcome guests. Clearly, the Romulans remain committed to the integrity of their borders. We are even now detecting the hulks of several demolished starships ahead. No doubt, they have been left there as a warning.
Whoop. And that's, is there any other? Okay, looks like mission 15 will have an end cutscene. So, that's it for now. Give me one moment. Damn it, Regibrock, don't. Because we have to, I mean, I say have to. It's easier to do so than trying to do it in-game. Because apparently, the in-game cheats bypass the in-game cutscenes. We could go watch them in the Movie Watcher, but it's kind of a hassle to do, so honestly, we're just going to go ahead and do it in YouTube, because it's easier. It's the same cutscenes anyways, it's not like missing out on anything.
Attention! We have crossed over into Romulan space. Since our initial encounter in the neutral zone, we have not detected the presence of any Romulan vessels, only the dead hulks of some Terran scouts that may have attempted to probe the Romulan defenses. As you know by now, the Romulans have the ability to cloak their ships and render them invisible.
Really?
This is a powerful advantage. But keep in mind that these ships must also decloak in order to fire their weapons. Your radar can remain locked onto the Romulan ships only when they are visible, and then for a brief period after they have cloaked. Cloaking disables their shields as well, and striking a cloaked ship should render it visible to you. Your mission is to scout the immediate area, proceed to your pre-programmed navigational targets, and keep a lookout for other contacts. Zulu out.
No reason. Did I seriously remute myself? Whatever. Well, either way, thank you, Justin, is all I said. That's it. And I put it towards STO. Like, STO has problems. It does. But I guarantee you STO is going to knock this game completely out of the water.
Scout the unknown object on your radar.
And then destroy it! I mean, yeah, low bar, I agree, but...
Looks like dangerous debris. You are cleared to destroy it.
Oh, yes, sir. What, do I have to destroy debris? I mean, it's dangerous. He just said that, so I guess...
Good work.
Now what?
Follow your radar to navigation point 1. You have just 90 seconds.
Why? And is that on the other side of that planet, or is it just... Why do I have 90 seconds?
You are entering a powerful...
It is on the other side of the planet. Oh my god.
Exercise caution.
Yeah, there was some science fiction debris going on here. I'm not sure what's up with that. And hang on, Russ. I saw the sub. I'm on a timer all of a sudden, and I'm still quite a ways away from this stupid thing. Apparently, Alex.
You are entering a powerful gravitational field. Exercise caution.
Apparently, Silver Mask. Oh my god, I'm almost there. Look, I'm in visual range. Isn't this close enough? I can see it's a Constitution spiraling through space. Oh my god, I have 20 seconds left. I might not make this.
Sensors identify the Zug as the ISS Deceiver. No life signs detected.
You saw how close that was, right? By the way, I was gunning it the whole way. And I'm in a Mark III ship, which I don't actually have access to yet. So I'm actually in a cheating ship, and I still barely made that. So let me guess. Now I have to kill the fighters because the hull is at 25%. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you, Ross. Ah! For the sub. And that one was going towards one shot, whatever that is. I've already vetted it. I don't remember right now. And welcome to the 2-year club, Indiana Joe. My goodness. Thank you very, very much, Indiana Joe, for all those years of support. If you know what you want to put that anniversary sub to, please let me know. I'm not sure, Kamek. Like, Mega Man X7 currently sits at the bottom. And I could beat most of Mega Man X7 without cheating. I ran into a wall on the second to last boss. You remember that? It wasn't until Red that I finally had to cheat to progress through X7. You got it, Indiana Joe. Thank you. So, based on sheer completion value, X7 is actually better than this game. And that's sad. Are they just straight up shooting at me while cloaked, or are they dodging while cloaked? Okay, looks like they're dodging. Never mind. We're okay. X7 did have several positives. It had substantially more negatives, but it did actually have positives to it. Oh my god. So one of the things we gauge when it comes to reviews is something called external continuity. Can anyone in chat tell me how external continuity works? I just realized this.
entering a powerful gravitational field.
Swear to God.
Exercise caution.
There you go, Sierra Mike.
You are entering a powerful gravitational field.
Yes, the question becomes, does the inclusion of Star Trek elements make this game better or worse? And it's always a wonderful dual-edged sword, because, you know, it is very possible for a game to be made substantially worse by external continuity. Of course,
to the Deceiver to gather data.
the option also exists for it to be made much better via usage of external continuity. So how do we think this game works with Star Trek? Oh, I have no idea, Pika. I'll let you know when I get the golden number, though, because then we can compare it directly. Drakengard was also a game I didn't have to cheat on until I wanted to get the super optional ending, by the way. And even that wasn't actually cheating, it was just skipping the grind.
That Hulk has been booby-trapped. Get out of there.
Oh no. Why did it go off now and not early? No, never mind. Starfleet is pretty stupid in this game, and that is per canon. Let's start getting back to the Excelsior now. Because, yeah, that's gonna happen.
Sensors detecting additional fighters.
Well, okay, hang on. They're over here, so we might be okay. Hey, I actually hit him. Wall cloaked. I'll take a very small flex for that, because these controls suck. Like, I've played games with worse controls than this. In fact, honestly, I'll probably only give this game 1 negative for controls. But, yikes. Also, do you notice the phaser beams literally cheat? You notice how they kind of split occasionally? That's because the moment one phaser beam actually hits an enemy, it, like, locks onto that enemy and just sticks to them.
The unknown object on your radar.
No kidding, comic. Oh, God. Yeah. Imagine this was your very first Trek ever. It's not aim assist, it's actually bad programming, arguably. So, the reason that happens is that beam right there is actually only a single point of damage. Even though it's this big, long thing, once that beam hits an enemy, it has registered the damage. So the graphic adjusts to the beam sticking on the enemy. Like, in other words, the beam doesn't keep going if it hits the enemy. So it's actually kind of a programming oversight, which is allowing that to happen. It's not changing anything gameplay-wise. It's purely visual.
Looks like dangerous debris. You are cleared to destroy.
I've always wanted to destroy sci-fi debris. This is what you get for being better than me in every way. Die, sci-fi debris! Die! Exactly, Regibrock. Yeah, I'll try to demonstrate. So, you see that? Here, watch this. Womp. Womp. Like, you see how it just kind of sticks to it? Womp. Womp. There you go, there's a good one. Are you gonna die anytime? There we go.
Good work.
Don't know if I agree with that statement. Let's rush back to the Excelsior before you explode. He's
Follow
way
your
out there,
radar to
too.
Navigation point 2.
Why?
50 seconds.
Why? Oh god, there is music playing. You know what, that's fair. I didn't have the I actually saw his video on the Chimney of Suppliers.
Exercise caution.
I try Scales of Justice. Oh my god. It's been booby-trapped. What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet?
This Hulk is the ISS Rogue. Sensors indicate she could blow at any time. Protect her until we've scanned her lungs.
Okay. Die, Romulan dogs. Oh my god, you're right, Sierra Mike. Listen, I don't even want to be with Flargastarg, okay? You can keep him. I don't care. Even though he is so mysterious and strangely appealing, I found myself drawn to him just because of his sheer chic and manly physique. I can't take it anymore. I have to murder Sulu to take Flarg and Snarg for my own. I must have him. Even Q could not beat Flarg and Snarg, even though Flarg and Snarg is in fact half Q. Don't forget that. And Bajoran and Ferengi and Vulcan and Cardassian and Klingon and Romulan. And I think there was one other one in there. Oh yeah, Voth. He's also half Voth. This game is a murder scene. These developers never worked on anything again. You know what? I can't actually be harsh about that. As much as this game is a dumpster fire, and it is, I feel kind of bad for the people who were saddled with making this game. That could not have been pleasant. Like, imagine you wake up, you go to work one day, and someone's like, hey, go make a Star Trek game. You got 3 months, and this bag of Cheetos is your budget. And yeah, this game actually had some development hell to it, too. I haven't looked into the specifics yet, it's just... wow.
Nice shooting. Now dispose of that Hulk.
You mean the one I just had to defend? Okay, sure. Yep, you have to crunch one way or another for this game. One way or the other. Someone joked about this earlier, but I wouldn't be surprised if the overwhelming majority, percentage-wise, of the budget for this game went to the licensing fees, but also Walter Koenig and George Takei. Well, Ocarina of Time is one of the best games ever made, and this is one of the worst games ever made, Pika. So I'm pretty... Hang on. Nope, yep, no, I'm comfortable saying that. I'm not sure, Mr. Red. We reviewed Legacy on the previous system, but speaking personally, you know, ignoring the score, yes, this game is worse than Legacy.
To navigation point 3.
You have 5 seconds! Oh! I'll show you! Yeah, no kidding. Borjanon. Borjanon? I keep saying your name wrong because I'm an idiot. I apologize. Is it Borjarnon? Borjarnon? I mean, Shovelware was... Most of the reason why Shovelware was Shovelware back in the day was because they dumped the money onto the licensing fees.
Sensors identify this Hulk as the ISS Punisher.
Oh my god.
Just 60 seconds to destroy her and the surrounding debris.
Why do I have a time limit to destroy the debris? Exactly? Well, Majora's Mask is the worst game I've ever played, Pika, so obviously it's not that bad. Thankfully, it looks like that took out the debris, but I'm sorry, what? Nope, it missed a piece. One piece. Die, sci-fi debris piece. Oh my god, the timer was going while that was happening. Because of course it was. Would you like fries with that, Sulu?
Radar to navigation point 4.
You have 8 seconds. He's decided to be generous this time. You have 10 seconds to turn my fries into poutine, or mission failure. I believed in joy once, in goodness, and happiness.
Sensors identified this hull as the ISS Banshee. No life signs detected. Data received. Continue your scouting mission.
Ramirez! Get out your knife! Take out that helicopter. Is that the Excelsior out there? It is! What the crap? Okay, you know what? I don't even care. I mean, that'd be nice, Triaxia, but...
Sensors identified this hulk as the ISS Carnage. No life signs detected. Excellent work. The way ahead is clear. Return to base.
I've just detected 3 Borg cubes coming out of hyperspace. I need you to take them out immediately with your fighter craft.
Attention. Excelsior under fighter attack. Return to base immediately.
I've been thinking about it for a bit, and I don't think I'm going to give a +2.
Glad to have you back. We need your help.
Dude, music.
Orion pirates have crossed the border, hoping to scavenge our remains.
Oh, I thought he was saying that to the pirates for a second. I was really confused. He apparently was saying that to me. He just said it right as the pirates warped in.
Attention. Orion fighters approaching Excelsior. Destroy them.
Oh my...
Excellent work.
God.
The Romulans have been defeated.
And of course it's right on their... I'm not going to give a negative for the music, but I'm not going to give a positive for the music. Oh god, it kind of does, Reggie. Ramirez! Walk into Mordor! I like that. Yeah, apparently, Pika. Just get the moon. Thunk. Thunk. Alright, we're good. Oh, yeah, sorry, Andrew. It would be 5 tactical cubes.
Excelsior shields now down to 75%.
I hate you. God almighty, I hate you.
Excelsior shields now down to 50%.
Tactical fusion cubes. What the hell is a tactical fusion cube? Starfleet Academy, even on the SNES, would absolutely get a plus for music.
Now deal with the remaining Orions.
In fact, you know what? Just because it's not playing this game for a second. Hang on, just a second. This will not take me long. I just have to pull up Starfleet Academy really quick. There it is. It shouldn't be on the screen. It is actually on the screen, looks like. Huh. Well, anyways, give me just a second. So, sure, whatever. So this is a nice song, right? But hang on. My favorite song of this is actually, you can hear it almost immediately. Just listen to the difference here. It's kind of quiet, but whatever. It does kind of sound like JRPG music, but the whole game is kind of like that. I actually don't remember who did this soundtrack, so forgive me. No. But, like, you get my point, right? Like, it's good. It's an action... And when did this game come out? Hey, let's reset, because it should say right at the beginning. When did this game come out? Oh, I skipped past. That was really quick. This game came out in 1994. I rest my freaking case.
Excelsior shields down to 25%.
Oh, for God's sakes. No, actually, Grizzly Gaming. It's the only Kingdom Hearts game, to my knowledge, that doesn't have that problem. I love how this thing is just so fast. I've already complained about that, but it's never going to stop bothering me because it's a problem in a game of this style. Like having a bad interface in a strategy game. Oh God, Victoria 2! I love that random woman who just every now and then goes, oh! And then, like, it's just this 1-2 second bit every loop. It's weird. Killed half the universe. Can we go?
Excellent work repelling the Orion threat. All fighters return to the Excelsior.
All fighters? I'm sorry, what? Okay, so hang on. So that was sight unseen.
Attention. We have crossed over into Romulan space. Since our initial encounter in the neutral zone,
Shut up.
we have not detected the presence of...
Shut up! Okay, so then we have no immunity, which is next here.
Captain's log, stardate 9612.9. We have entered a strange nebula covering a vast region of space. With luck, we can use it for cover as we try to slip by the Romulan homeworlds. We can only hope that nothing else in this cloud has thought of the same idea.
Captain, we are intercepting a Romulan communication.
On speaker.
Detected a Terran warship entering the zone, no doubt hoping to take advantage of this disaster. We will give them the welcome they so richly deserve. Sub-Commander Toll out.
Okay, or we could just not. Can we just not? Okay, whatever. At this point, I don't even give a damn. Well, let's see what this disaster is.
New Romulan vessels. Only... Attention! The nebula we have entered is not a nebula at all, but rather an energy field surrounding a giant single-celled organism. This creature is draining the life energy out of the entire region. Unfortunately, we have more immediate problems. Several Romulan warships are also in the nebula. No doubt, they are here to destroy the organism, but sensors indicate they are already too weakened to be effective. Sensors have detected an antimatter warhead aboard the Romulan starbase. If we can obtain that bomb, our more powerful ship may be able to use it against the organism. You will launch your fighters and defend the Excelsior against the Romulan attack. Remember what you've already learned about the Romulan cloaking device. The same principles apply to both their fighters and their capital ships. Good luck. Sulu out.
Yeah, I've heard Patrick Stewart do phoned-in voice acting. It's actually pretty bad. All I have to say about that is the Emoji Movie. Oh, hey, look! The blue crap is back. Except it's green crap now. It's the exact same filter. It's just green instead of blue. That's actually kind of disorienting.
Terran barbarians! We will scatter your atoms back across the neutral zone!
Enemy fighters approaching Excelsior.
That's a really big ship for what it is. Like, aren't Talisas supposed to be really small?
Sensors report another wave of fighters. We are detecting fighters in your area.
Was it Regibron? I mean, might have been. I don't remember Romulan early ships that well. There's one in particular I rather like.
We will be avenged!
But I don't remember specific names.
We will repay your treachery in full!
No, I have not, Alex. I'm gonna go against the grain here and say I kind of liked Patrick Stewart in Oblivion. He got across tired in the proper way.
Now down to 75%.
And, you know, I don't know, I enjoyed it. That being said, I have heard him phone it in several times. In fact, I've seen Nemesis. I lost where it is. I'm telling you, the budget for this game was a pack of Cheetos. Not even a full bag. Yeah, like the ones they put in the vending machines and charge way too much for. Have my game back. Thank you. While they're shooting. Thank God I'm invincible, am I right?
The station has deployed the warhead and is keeping it positioned with multiple tractor beams. You must destroy all those tractor beams before that warhead detonates.
Let me guess. I have a timer now. Hey, look! A 2-minute timer. Yeah, no kidding, Regirock. Yeah, you're an admiral now. Why? Well, you killed, God, thousands, millions of people? I don't even know at this point. A lot of people. A lot of people are dead.
5 more beams left.
Like a lot of things.
4 beams remaining.
I thought he said more beams remaining for just a second. Like, yeah, of course there are. I know, I can count. Sulu.
Just 3 beams now.
Sulu. Good night, Vigilant.
2 beams left. Hurry.
By the way, there will be no D&D tonight. I got informed a bit ago that something came up, so that sucks.
Good work. Only 1 more to go.
So Sensors indicate other beings. Approximately 4 minus 3 of them.
Good work.
You know, I find myself wondering if I would enjoy this game at all if the controls weren't bad. I was just thinking about that. Because, like, it's a pain to fight the fighters. But only because just aiming and firing sucks, you know? Also, there's nothing fun about it, but that's unrelated. My God's sakes, I feel more engaged in Star Fox, and if we're being honest, Star Fox has pretty simple combat.
Excelsior shields now down to 50%.
Yeah, sorry about that, but, you know, I was trying to get around them. Oh my god. And now I'm trying to get around them again. I mean, I'd still be having a bad time because the rest of the game would suck. There's a difference between gameplay and content, as I've said many times. And the content of this game is garbage.
Excellent shooting.
But I would have a
Now
better
deal
time,
with
yeah.
the remaining Romulans.
I'm going to stab you, Sulu. There are 3 Romulans remaining. That guy just straight up ram his own station. Because I think that's what just happened. Okay, so mission objective complete. That was that one. Yep, okay. So hang on, so then we go back to this.
Captain's log stardate 9615.4. We have entered the cell body of the giant organism infecting Romulan space. It is vital that we do not let the simple yet gargantuan life form reproduce.
Why?
Unchecked, it will multiply exponentially, threatening not only the Romulan Republic, but the entire galaxy as well. I remember attempting this very same maneuver when I was a young helmsman aboard the Enterprise. Nevertheless, we have to remember that this is not our universe. The rules of the game may well have changed.
Wait, this isn't our universe? Are you sure? Hang on. Spoiler warning, Sulu. Thank you very much. Okay, so that's it.
Attention. We have penetrated the creature's outer membrane and we are heading for the nucleus of the cell. Once we arrive, our borrowed antimatter warhead will be deposited within the chromosome bodies of the cell's nucleus. The Excelsior will then withdraw from the organism as quickly as possible. The creature's cellular defenses are already attacking us and draining our energy. Your mission is to disrupt the creature's defenses and keep them at bay while the Excelsior executes its plan. We will also launch several bioprobes into the organism. Recover as many of them as possible. Also, remember to stay close to the Excelsior as we back out of the cell. Otherwise, the antimatter explosion may well destroy your ship. Good luck. Sulu out.
Do you want that combo sized or something? I can't even snark. My brain is snarkified. De-snarkified. Okay. I'm cool. Everything's cool. Let's go take out one of the dumbest things in Star Trek.
Destroy the cellular defenses before they impact on the Excelsior.
What happens if I let them impact on the Excelsior? And by let them, I mean that's what they're doing without me. Whether I let them or not. Like, okay. What's funny is the immunity syndrome is actually not that bad of an episode. I know that sounds strange, considering its main plot concerns an amoeba the size of a solar system that eats energy. But it's not that bad of an episode.
On course for cell nucleus.
It's just incredibly stupid. What is... But yeah, exactly. It's a good episode for every reason that doesn't have to do with the amoeba. Like, there's some really good character stuff between Spock and McCoy. There's some actually pretty engaging, dilemma, hand-wringing, and how exactly do we deal with this thing.
Digest the Excelsior.
There's some cool stuff there. It's just, the main plot is a giant amoeba. I actually have a lore for that. I call it the cloud effect. The premise is ridiculous, but somehow they turned it into a decent episode. I can also phrase this another way. Spock's brain is not that bad.
According to the bioprobes, those attacking objects are gigantic lysosomes.
Yeah, that's stupid. Anyways, Spock's brain is not good. Don't mistake me. I'm not going to say Spock's brain is good. But Spock's brain is usually touted out as the bad episode of Trek because it has the reputation for being the bad episode of Trek. It's not actually. There's so much worse than Spock's brain. We've already covered 2 episodes. 3 episodes, excuse me. I would consider worse than Spock's brain as of where the ruminations are having gone live. Correct. One of our planets is missing had a near-identical dilemma. And honestly, it did a pretty decent job. It's probably one of the only episodes of TAS that I would consider to be in good territory, along with the obvious one, Yesteryear. Oh, no, I take that back. The Orion episode was actually surprisingly good. So that's 3 TAS episodes that might qualify as good. Are there just 7 trillion of these? Is that just what this is? Is Threshold worse than Spock's brain? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. God, yes. You, of course, can ask, but I won't answer you, Alex. Sorry, I'm snarking a little bit. I haven't given out the exact formulas because I don't remember all of them by heart, but I will tell you some of the things that go into it. So I calculate based on density, so how many positives happen per X amount of time. I also calculate how long the game is in general, because there's a kind of a separate variable there. Also, how many of the points given are positive. So, for example, if there's a game that has 8 positives and 8 negatives, that would be a 50% ratio. I also calculate how much the gameplay and story are different from each other, because I value gameplay and story equally. So a high story, low gameplay game, or a high gameplay, low story game will rate worse than a game that has less points, but good both. Obviously the points themselves go into it. That's kind of the key factor of everything. I think that's everything. I always miss like one thing whenever I ask this question, but I think that's pretty much everything. Percentages, density, variance, length, points. Yeah, I would say Spock's brain is better than Star Trek V. And I can make fun of Star Trek V, I still say that. Oh, I really disagree with that, Mr. Red. Alternative Factor is so much worse. Alternative Factor is garbage. I was surprised how many people in the comments section agreed with me that Alternative Factor was awful. More Troubles was not what I would call good, no. It could have been, but it super wasn't. And not just because of the giant, pink Tribble thing, which just had its own problems. This is really boring. I don't even need to be invincible for what I'm doing right now. This is just dull as dishwater. Look at this. Look at this. Hang on, Alex. You're asking me variables. And I've got to be on par, man. I got to defend the Excelsior. You don't understand. Their shields are at 25%. Admiral Flargenstarg needs his shoes shined. In all honesty, it's actually really takes a lot out of me to aim in this game because of how it is to aim. So just give me a sec. I'll read your question. I swear. This is really boring. Wow, this is boring. I'm sorry, it's just... What is going on here? This is... This... I just... What? This isn't game design. I have literally seen Atari games with this level of gameplay.
Stand by. We're delivering the antimatter warhead. Excelsior on reverse course out of the organism. Power levels critical.
Okay, so like, what do you want me to do?
Those bioprobes. You'll only get one shot at them once they appear on your radar.
Oh, that's lovely. That's exactly what I want to do. Let's save state, because screw this game. Screw doing that again. Alright, so 2 games of equal length, and I didn't read the rest, hang on. Bioprobe, go! Boot, run, there we go, hey! Oh my god, there is actually a timer. Why am I surprised by this? Why am I picking up probes bigger than I am? Look at the size of my fighter compared to these probes. Seriously, look at it as we get closer. Look how big those are. Those are literally larger than my vessel. Fighter vessel. Oh my god, I have like 14 seconds to get some of these. And by like 14 seconds, I mean, yes, actually, don't worry, I'm just going to pick up all these probes and put them in... I don't know where. Like, I misread the timer first. I thought it said 1 minute and 14 seconds. It's actually much worse than that. Why is this gameplay?
Excelsior has sustained minor hull damage.
Yeah, it's because I'm picking up your probes. The size of the universe. Oh, it's okay. I've got your head. I've got the TARDIS of your skull to shove these into. You know what? Actually, that's true.
Good job recovering the bioprobes.
Okay.
Hold off those cellular defenses just a little longer.
Get back to the boring. Now that you're on the verge of death from the boring. Can't forget the verge of death. The Excelsior must always be on the verge of death. In every mission. No, in all sincerity, the only mission where they weren't on the verge of death so far was the only one they weren't attacked on, and that was the one we were going through the debris field of the Romulan territory. The Excelsior's at half health, by the way. Half hull, excuse me. You know, Sulu, random thought. You, if you turn around, you could probably go faster
Sustain major internal
than the backing up you're currently doing. Random thought. I know. Kind of backseat driving here a little bit. I apologize. Kind of armchair generaling a little bit, but, you know, maybe you might want to turn the freaking ship around and gun it, you moron. I know what you're thinking, but in the episode, everything that was opposite worked. First of all, that's stupid to begin with. Second of all, that they're backing up and going backwards, so that's not true. If they were backing up and going forwards, that would work. Failed, recover all bioprobes? I'm sorry, what? Okay. I'm okay. Let's say there are 2 games of equal length which are inversely good. So for every plus in one, there's a negative in the other. Would the number be the same for both, just with a different sign? No. So the way the curve is designed, going in, the curve slowly ramps up in the positives and much more quickly ramps down in the negatives. So like a plus 50 might be like a negative 10. That's made up numbers. I don't know the exact numbers. So I'm giving a negative for that mission for being boring and stupid. And I apparently don't know how to spell amoeba. Is that how you spell amoeba? God, I don't know. I can't do anything. What are words? What is life? Okay, so now we have... Hang on a second. Another mission.
Captain's log. Stardate 9617.7. I have tracked the Excelsior's voyage deep into Romulan space. So far, Captain Sulu has made allies of the Klingons, and now he has done the same with the Romulans. He is obviously attempting to create a coalition of the Empire's most powerful enemies, with himself poised at its head. His ultimate goal can be nothing less than the overthrow of the Empire itself. It is an audacious plan, and I am honored that its first phase called for my elimination. But there is an old Russian proverb: if you strike the Tsar, you must kill him. Now my former comrade will come to regret not killing me when he had the chance.
Okay, so back to the game here. Oh my god, we're never gonna make it. Oh, whoops. Hang on, I didn't get the briefing. Sorry. I give up. I give up. Cancel. Cancel out. Abort. Okay, there we go.
Red alert! We have come under attack. The Romulans have escorted us to their border, and in gratitude for destroying the giant organism that threatened their space, they have provided us with one of their fighters. Unfortunately, the Terran Empire has located us again. You are to launch immediately and defend both the Excelsior and our Romulan escorts. Be advised, however, that we are in the middle of a violent quaternary star system. This environment will no doubt be disorienting, so keep your head and follow all orders as you receive them. Good luck. Sulu out.
Wait, hold up. So, should I play the video game I'm currently playing? Thank you, Silver Mask. And I will jot that down for Infinite Warfare. Don't need to look that one up. I know I could add that one. We've actually played that game on camera. Although that was before we were doing the current review system, but still. Boop. Okay, so back into it. We're beating this tonight, yeah. We're totally doing it. That's happening. Even if I have to start skipping missions, that's happening. Screw this freaking game. That is such a pretty ship.
ISS Enterprise to ISS Excelsior. This is Commander Pavel A. Chekhov. You will lower your shields and prepare to be boarded.
By the way, the yellow crap is back, except it's yellow instead of blue or green now.
The Romulans are taking on the Imperial starships. You must help them.
Do I have to? You know, someone earlier was mentioning how this would make a better Battlestar Galactica game than a Star Trek game. What's doubly funny about that is our goal right now is to get home.
The Enterprise is attempting to probe our computer banks. Disable the Enterprise immediately.
What, do I have a timer? I don't! That's funny. That's true, which is why we're not doing it, Alex.
We have detected an Imperial starship.
It's also why I'm trying to actually beat missions when whenever I can. Because I want to, fair shake and all that.
I have obtained all the data on you I need, Sulu. When we meet again, it will be for the last.
Defend the Excelsior.
Sorry, what? I couldn't hear you over me killing Chekhov here. Chekhov's the only captain who knows how to flee when I've got his ship on the verge of death. You ever notice that? What? You... What? By the way, I like how he's like, there's this dangerous atmosphere in the area, or dangerous protostar. It's totally going to have some effect on the mission. And my first thought was Homeworld. Homeworld, a truly awesome game, where we have an entire mission which is done in range of a massive star, which is pushing out so much radiation that you have to do a completely separate maneuver just to not die in the mission area. You know, that mission? It's just the one with the highest damage output. I actually looked it up while I was looking at cheats earlier, so it'll mask. That's the only reason I'm using it. Yeah, hang on. Where's the bridge? Where's the bridge? Let's get in position here. Bonk. Bonk. Hi. Bonk. There we go. I mean, I do like the Burrell, I always have. But other than that, no, I'd stick with the Burrell. Can I have my camera back? Hey! Oh. Captain, they're cherry tapping the bridge! That's no cherry. I'm a huge Homeworld fan myself, so I'm a little biased, but I have actually reviewed one Homeworld game under the current system, Cataclysm. Scored very high on the story. Reasonably decent on the gameplay. It's like a +8 to gameplay. It was worth it, camper, just to introduce... Hey, look, it's me. You can see me spinning in the distance there. See? But yeah, the story axis of Cataclysm was just huge. That game is awesome. Captain, that pilot's strong. Oh god, we're dead! I'm not going to spoil anything for Cataclysm. All I'm going to say is compare and contrast this game and its dialogue and its characters and its voice acting to Cut Us Loose. Or this is the Samta warship, Kunlan. Or you are what all life is to us. Food. Like, there's so many great moments and great lines in that game. And this brings me to a question, everyone. Do we give a positive to George Takei and Walter Koenig? It's both of them at this point. I don't think either of them deserve it individually. I'm slowly walking down from that, because the more I hear, the less impressed I am of their acting job. Dude, Cataclysm. I don't think any Homeworld game, with the possible exception of 3, will surpass, because that's not out yet, will surpass Cataclysm in story. That game was just so well designed from a narrative perspective. How do you do a horror story with an RTS? I don't think it's a negative. But yeah, I don't think I agree that it's... I'm saying that. I do think I agree that I don't think it's a positive. Because let's cut down to what a positive means. What is the core definition of a positive to story or gameplay? It adds to the work. It increases the enjoyment of the work on either the story axis or the gameplay axis. And I don't think Takei's voice acting is adding to my enjoyment of this game. And I feel sad saying that. Why is this one dude, like, way out here all on his own? He's just here to delay the mission, I think, at this point. Oh my god, Finnihor, you have no idea. That's fair, Bornjorn. I'll actually agree with that. But I still don't think I'm going to give them... I think I'm not going to give them a positive. I really don't. That's so sad. I'm going to give them a wash. It's sad when a game aspires to have a wash, but here we are. I'd have to check Classic Game Lover. Which, sure, I'll do it right now here, real quick. Give me a sec. I actually have the calendar on my desk at all times, so just give me a moment. Okay, so TOS, that's season 2. Looks like... Wait a minute. The first episode of the animated series Ruminations will go live on... What is this? October 17th this year. That's when those will start going live. Okay, so that was a dumb mission. I'm not going to give it a negative, but that was a dumb mission. So is there an outro to that one? There is an outro to that one. Hang on, so let's pull the outro up. Of course I do. They're not here.
Chekhov, you have failed the Empire once again.
Sulu has made powerful alliances with our enemies. Fortunately, my security team was able to probe his computers. We are still decoding the information, but I believe I now know where he is going.
We can see where he is going, Commander, and we have had to divert other starships to intercept him.
But
you, however, are hereby ordered to break off your pursuit and immediately make way for the Tholian assembly. We are sending you on a special mission of extreme importance to the Empire. Details will follow. Starfleet out.
Okay. And then we start the next mission. Wait, hang on, does this one have an outro? It does not. Okay.
Captain's Log, Stardate 9621.2. We have reached the Romulan-Tholian border, and Janus Ultima is now closer than ever. My crew has nearly repaired the damage to our warp drive sustained in our last encounter with Commander Chekhov. With luck, we
Captain, sensors have detected 4 Terran warships closing on us at Warp 6.
Red alert. Prepare for maximum warp on my order.
Captain, engineering reports a potential imbalance in the warp drive.
On my order, Lieutenant. Engage.
Captain, my God.
Really? Really? Of all the things that you could call back to, you decided to go with that stupid bullcrap from the freaking motion picture. Oh my God. Oh my God. Also, Starfleet? So either someone read a line wrong, or that's a weird amount of foreshadowing, and they interrupted a captain's log, which itself is kind of... That's not what a captain's log is.
We have come under...
But whatever. Wormhole.
Red alert. An imbalance in our warp drive has thrust us into a subspace wormhole. 4 Terran starships have managed to follow us in and are preparing to attack. It is imperative that you defend the Excelsior against this massed attack as we navigate to the end of the wormhole. Also, be prepared to defend the Excelsior against any other objects that may have been drawn into the wormhole with us. Good luck, Sulu out.
Sulu, 3 months from now, I'm going to be prepared to defend the Excelsior, okay? I'm just saying. Also, that just sounds like Valhalla in Star Trek, which actually sounds really cool if anywhere, so let's make that game now. Oh, geez, that... So, slight visual disorienting warning.
Appears to be an unstable subspace column.
Oh, yeah, that's not me doing that. That's just... Yeah, that's just what that is. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, that's disorienting as crap. Oh, my God, that's disorienting as crap. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna give this about a minute. Oh, Jesus Christ. Do not look at the screen. I repeat, do not look at the screen. If you're one of those people who watches the VODs, this is a good time to skip this mission. If you're watching live, just listen. Listen to my voice. We'll get through this. You don't have to look at this, but I do. I will suffer for your sakes. Because, oh my God, that's awful. That is already giving me a headache. I am seconds into this. That is already giving me a headache. Oh, wow. I'm doing it, Silver Mask. I have a work ethic. We've talked about this. I'm kind of getting close to the ship, so you can't really see the background there. The hell death. You know what, Alex? Speaking as someone who has analyzed and studied Star Trek for about 20 years, actually probably closer to 30, your guess is as good as mine. The wormhole thing in Star Trek the Motion Picture has never made sense. And that hasn't changed.
A cluster of small asteroids is heading for the Excelsior. Use your radar to target and destroy them.
I'm sorry, what? I'm killing how many? 4! I'm killing 4 giant freaking ships for you, and you want me to go kill some meteors. I hate you. I hate you so much. You know what? No. Okay, hang on, let's get up here. Let's cover our screen with something that isn't horrid death. Let's at least be looking down the pipe. That might help a little bit.
We need help with these asteroids. Hurry up.
Working on it, kind of, not really at all. I know there was an asteroid in the wormhole in the motion picture, which... So, okay, let me answer you fully, Alex. In Star Trek the Motion Picture, there is a... We'll call it a thematic point that Kirk is a bumbling idiot who shouldn't be in command of a ship. That he has been groundside, that he has been captaining a desk for so long that he has lost his ability to have basic logic and functionality in being a captain. I'm saying this dismissively because it's kind of a dumb plot point, but that is the plot point, okay? So, one of the things they decided to do was they decided to show this by having them warp out a system, which is only dangerous whenever the writers decide it is. And they accidentally entered a wormhole, which arguably isn't even Kirk's fault. And then Kirk was like, oh my god, we need to use the phasers to defeat it, but their main power was down. Which makes even less sense, by the way. And so therefore, you know, Decker, the actual captain, had to get involved and say, hey, I actually have experience, I have a brain. Do what I say instead. And that's also why they were talking like this. Any questions? The whole thing is kind of stupid. Like, I'm not as harsh on the motion picture as some people I know, but there's still some absolute nonsense in that script.
Excelsior has sustained minor hull damage.
Like, just, you know, a lot of because plot happens in that movie. I'm actually turned around. Hey, Nemesis, kill me. Yep, 25% of the shields remaining. Yeah, I think if they trimmed the fat, and I don't just mean the effects, because there are certain scenes which really serve no purpose in that movie, including the entire wormhole scene. I think if they trimmed the fat a little bit, TMP could have been a pretty decent movie.
Major internal damage.
Just an averagely good movie. Or show. Alright, let's go kill some meteors. Except we're probably gonna fail the mission. And you know what? I'm actually okay with that. I feel good watching the Excelsior explode again. Like, shouldn't the Excelsior explode? Isn't that what should happen? The Excelsior deserves to die. Oh my god, I have to dogfight in this nonsense now. I have to dogfight in this nonsense. Oh my god. Okay, this is definitely the time to no longer look at the screen. I would definitely not be looking at the screen while this is happening. Did I mention I'm having the control thing where it's resisting my controls while I'm doing that? Because I'm having the control thing where it's resisting my controls while I'm doing this. Pro tip to every game designer ever. If you introduce a mechanic or a gameplay gimmick that just makes it more annoying to control, that's probably not a good thing. And if you do it in a mission where there's something that's legitimately visually disorienting and actually nauseating, maybe don't do that. Pro tip. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's over here. He's over there. He is. We done? My eyes are still spinning, like my head is still spinning a bit. Oh, okay, okay. 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 Negative to story for nonsense. Negative to gameplay. I have a job to do, damn it, James Hogan. This is my job. It means something, damn it. I actually have technically given it 3 negatives. 1 to story, which I think we're up to 10 now. Yep. 1 to story and 2 to gameplay. The mission itself is not good, and then you add in the disorienting visual effect. Oh yeah, Wrath of Khan has several plot holes in it. I still consider it to be an excellent movie, but that's kind of the point, isn't it? I don't know how much of my stuff you've seen, Borjarnan, but one thing I'm really big on is even a good work has bad, and most bad works have good, right? Both need to be acknowledged, otherwise we're not doing it. Otherwise we are doing it a disservice. If we don't acknowledge that there's bad stuff in Wrath of Khan, then we're kidding ourselves. Okay, so next mission. Let me pull this up.
Captain's log, stardate 9622.7. Our trip through the wormhole has gained us some time, but intercepted Terran communications indicate that they know where we are headed. Our only hope is to get to Janus Ultima first.
Captain, I'm picking up a Terran transmission from deep inside Tholian space.
On screen.
Mayday! Mayday! ISS Enterprise immobilized and surrounded by Tholian craft. Estimate 20 minutes to web completion and destruction of Enterprise. Request immediate assistance on any available.
This is Commander Jardine of the Tholian Assembly. Our warning is explicit. All who violate our assembly and annexed space shall promptly be destroyed. Attempt no foolish rescues here. This is your only warning.
Helmsman, plot a course for the Enterprise.
But sir, if we alter course now...
Terran fleet will reach Janus Ultima first, I know. So far, we've had to fight against this Empire in self-defense, and we may have to do so again. But I will not simply stand by and watch Commander Chekhov die. Not even this Commander Chekhov.
But sir, would he lift a finger to save us?
No. No, he wouldn't. And that's precisely why we're going, Lieutenant. We are not them.
Course laid in, sir.
Ahead. Warp factor 4.
I get the idea, but that's terribly written. There's an outro to this one, right? Yep, okay. It just, oh my god. Alright, whatever. 3 total. Oh my god. For the record, I'm still dizzy. I am still dizzy. I'm gonna be fighting that for a few minutes, I think. That was nauseating.
Attention. We have embarked on a rescue mission to save Commander Chekhov and the ISS Enterprise. The commander and his ship have been imprisoned within a Tholian web and are surrounded by numerous Tholian fighters. Within 10 minutes, the web will begin to collapse and destroy the Enterprise. You are to engage the Tholian fighters while the Excelsior attempts to destroy their web with phaser and torpedo fire. I realize that I am asking you to risk your lives in order to rescue an opponent we have already met in battle several times before. But, as we have already learned, when you have no friends, you must try to turn your enemies into allies. Good luck, Sulu out.
Hi, Dr. Papa Penguin. Okay. By the way, I actually really like the Tholians. Not just... So, okay, let me walk that step back. The Tholians are going to be a lot more in the Trek Rewrite, FYI. They're not going to be in the Trek Rewrite more because I like them. That's logical deduction of writing and story construction means they're going to be in the series more. Any species that is in the Trek Rewrite is going to be in the Trek Rewrite more. Because if you pay attention, the Tholians are in like 3 episodes ever in all of Trek. So we're keeping the Tholians, which means there's going to be more of them. Any species we keep, there's going to be more of this. Kind of how that is. Yeah, exactly. I want to do something with the Tholians. I haven't decided on the Gorn yet. We're still thinking about that one. But you get the idea. Like, if we have the Voth, we're going to do more with the Voth. We're going to do more with the Borg. We're going to do more with the Elorians. You get the idea.
We estimate 10 minutes to destruction of Enterprise.
But yeah, no, I like the Tholians. In fact, we had a long discussion about whether or not we would allow multi-race,
fighters on approach,
multi-species crews in like the TNG era. Which I suppose I'm giving away something there, but whatever. We decided to go in favor of it because there's some cool stuff we can do with that. Because, you know, the Tholians kind of require a completely different environment than most other species. And STO actually kind of answered that question too. If you've played STO, you know the Tholians actually have bodysuits they use to be able to operate outside of their comfort zone. Environmental suits, which are effectively walking tanks. So we've already got kind of an idea in that round. That'll be cool. I'm still trying to decide what sprite to use to represent, you know, a walking Tholian. I'll come up with something. Worf breathes air and eats, I think it's dextro-based food. So, think about it for a second. Yeah, you get it, Alex. I am using my words wrong. I just don't know how to say it probably because my mind is destroyed right now. But yeah, I guess multi-requirements crew might be a better way to phrase that. Different gravity requirements, different environmental requirements, stuff like that. Obviously, there will also be a thing where that's not really on any ship that is a battleship. So, like, the Defiant would probably not have accommodations for that. But, like, the Enterprise D absolutely would, for example. Okay, so do I just have to just straight up shoot them? Is that what's going on here? Can I go... hello? What?
Tholian web 25% complete.
That... okay.
Sensors report another wave of Tholian fighters.
Yeah, I'll be with you in a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
You must eliminate that Tholian capital.
What do you
The fighters are coming from there.
What do you think I'm doing? Oh. You actually sound bad in this episode. What do you want to bet they just...
We insist that you surrender and prepare for destruction.
You got it. Am I the only one who feels like they just got these people in here for like a 2-hour recording session and just smashed out all the lines with no direction? No voice director, no nothing, just smashing out the lines and being done with it? Because that's really the vibe I'm getting here. Okay, whatever. I give up. Where's that capital ship? I can't move. Oh god. There we go.
You are trespassing the territorial annex of the Tholian Assembly.
Got that. I haven't decided if we're using the brain yet. We do need to decide that early, though. Because if we're using the brain, we have to explain the brain. And the brain are not explained. So, you know.
We demand that you comply with our directives. We shall not warn you again.
Please stop ramming us. That's a good example.
Tholian web 50% complete.
I have, we are almost assuredly not using the Herosian.
You are trespassing in a territorial annex of the Tholian Assembly!
Yeah, die. Yep. Okay, so anyways, then we beat that mission. I do not care enough to bother again. Even I have limits. So we beat that mission, and then this happens.
Transmission from the Enterprise, sir.
On screen.
Captain Sulu, I presume. Though I doubt the Captain Sulu I know would have gone to all this trouble.
You know, then.
I took the liberty of decoding your data logs, Captain. It would seem that you are not who you appear to be.
Then you must also know where we're going, and why.
Indeed. The Janus Ultima Vortex would seem to be your only hope. I suppose I might be of some small use to you there, Captain. Returning the favor, as it were.
You're speaking treason, Commander.
Fluently, Captain. It was no accident that I was sent out here to die in a Tholian ambush. A suicide mission is the Empire's unique reward for failure. Cleaner than an execution. Better for morale.
That still doesn't explain.
We are both enemies of the Empire now, Captain. If I am to survive, I must have the Captain Sulu I know fighting at my side. Besides, the Klingons and Romulans are emboldened, and many of the Empire's best ships have already been destroyed. What better time for two ambitious starship captains to
seize power, Commander Chekhov?
Restore order, Captain Sulu. Prevent galactic war. It is the way of all empires, Captain, to fall prey to the next one. Follow my ship closely, and I will get you to the Vortex.
I actually disagree with that, but let's not get into that. Whoop. So that was... Yep, so now we do Vortex.
Captain's Log, Stardate 9626.3. Under the escort of the ISS Enterprise, we have reached the outskirts of the Janus Vortex's extension into Tholian space. Ahead, we are already detecting several warships of the Terran Empire. My science officer believes that with luck, we can recreate the circumstances which brought us into this universe by detonating a forced dilithium crystal implosion within the vortex cloud. But first, we will have to clash with the Empire one last time.
Truthfully, Baron, it's not going to be that much different from how it is in STO. With a couple of noteworthy exceptions. Okay, so then the next mission. Vortex.
Attention. We are approaching the Janus Ultima Vortex. As anticipated, long-range sensors are picking up a large number of heavy targets blocking our way. It appears that the Terran Empire has sent an armada to try to stop us one last time. You must do all you can to defeat these ships and defend the Excelsior against attack. Remember, the Enterprise is fighting on our side now. If she is lost, we are lost. You are to render all possible assistance to her as well. Good luck. Sulu out.
You like escorts, right? How would you like to escort two separate ships? Good evening, Korgoth. So, Classic Game Lover asked a question about the Breen, but I'm going to readdress that question if you don't mind. Because there's a very strong mentality I have going into the Trek rewrite. Anything in the Trek rewrite has to follow a very simple precept. Does it serve a useful purpose to the story? Remember, the key goal, the primary goal, is always to make a good story. That is always priority number one. So anything that does not meet that has to have one of two things happen to it. It either has to be completely rewritten into something new, you know, like, for example, what we're doing with, what's a good example of this? Like what we're doing with the Borg. Are very, well, no, that's probably a bad one. I'm trying to think of something that's non-spoilery. Like what we're doing with the Betazoids. There we go. So we've completely rewritten the Betazoids, for example, into something new. Or it's ejected entirely, like the Xindi, which are not in the Trek rewrite at all. So with regards to the Breen, in answer to your question, if we write the Breen out, then the Breen are gone. But if we could repurpose the Breen, then the Breen are going to be more. Make sense? anything that we rewrite or restructure, we want to do more with. And anything we get rid of, we eject entirely. Okay, so what are we doing? And Korgoth is like, hi. I don't know if I'd call this magical darkness, but thank you very much, Korgoth. Hey guys, want to be disoriented? Okay, we're done. That's straight out of TNG. Thank you, Korgoth, always. Although I don't think I'll be able to get anything nice tonight. It's actually a little too late already for that. But if you know what you want to put that towards, please let me know. Kevin Uxbridge, so no, is the answer to that question. However, if you asked me, like, if you put a gun to my head right now and said I have to make a judgment call right now, I would probably eject Kevin Uxbridge. Nevertheless, the more I think about that, the more I'm changing my mind, and I'd probably restructure it so that he is a Husnock, one of the surviving Husnock, and maybe make it so that the colony didn't just absolutely get run over roughshod, but maybe the colony actually fought back, and it was a conflict of mutual destruction. You know, restructure it. Like I said, rewrite. It's in the title. So there you go. That'd be my answer. But he wouldn't be a super energy death being. He wouldn't be a Q. In fact, I don't think anything is actually like the Q in the rewrite. Even the Q aren't like the Q in the rewrite. We're ejecting Neelix, of course. It's actually really funny.
Now down to 75.
I swear to God, Sulu. I've actually heard several people think that we ejected Phlox from the Enterprise thing just because we hate Phlox. Which is very funny, because not only do we not hate Phlox, but we have not ejected him from Enterprise. Something about that amuses me. He is not on the show originally, but we're not getting rid of him. In fact, we're not getting rid of anyone, really. A few people are moving around.
Excelsior shields now down
We're
to...
also adding a few. I say adding. It's more like we're taking characters who would be background characters or guest stars of one episode and turning them into recurring characters. I do not know why, Mike Damano. If you give me a second to bounce around a little bit. This is some fun physics-iness right here. Check this out. Stupid Gum Gum.
Excelsior shields down to 25%.
There it is. Had to get it in. Oh, the name of the ship we're blowing up is the Betrayer. Hang on, so let's see what the heck is going on with Mike Romano over here. Oh, by the way, I'm cutting off the Golden Guest scheme right now. As soon as I figure out what's going on with Mike Romano. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the cell isn't capped, I don't think. I can double check here. Yeah, it's not protected, so I don't know. Oh, is it? It is! That's exactly what's going on, I think. Yeah, the text color was white for some reason. Hang on. Let's just do a generic fix of that really quick, just to make sure everything is black text, in case we lost anything. There we go. Try now. Dramatic pause. Apparently, Fab Alex. Oh, so you're talking about, it's the Lego thing, Gum Gum. That's what you're talking about. Do you want to start? Actually, I do have a pre-baked, pre-thought-out answer to that question, Moon Kilson. As you might imagine, I get that question fairly frequently since I'm a little bit of a Star Trek guy. I recommend you start with Season 3 of Star Trek The Next Generation. Just start at the beginning and watch, let's say, about 5 to 10-ish episodes. Okay, just towards the beginning of it, right? And if by the time you get about 10 episodes in, it hasn't caught you, Star Trek's not your thing. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just, that is as seminal Trek as Trek gets. If it does catch you, I usually recommend you go ahead and pause Season 3, and then rewind and go ahead and watch the older stuff, and then kind of get yourself caught back up. So, Mike Tomato, I need you to type in your thing so I can lock down the sheet. Or you can just tell me, and I can just do it myself. You can do it, Mike Tomato. Use the power of the writings. There it is, negative 42. Okay. Locking the sheet. Jerkon. Yeah, I do not recommend you start with Season 1 of Enterprise, or Season 2 of Voyager, or Season 1 of, there we go, of TNG. I'm one of those people who think Season 1 TNG isn't as bad as it's usually memed to be, and I still think that's not a great place to start. Alright, back into it. Alright. No. Cancel. Resume. There we go. Back into it. Okay. Time to kill stuff. Season 1 of DS9, I don't actually like all that much. It also contains one of the very few DS9 lamentations, but it also has duets, so make of that what you will. But I do think Season 1 and Season 2 of DS9 are ultimately very forgettable, which is also true of Enterprise Season 2. They both have the same sin, if you will. Like, name a Season 2 DS9 episode right now, right off the top of your head, that isn't the Jem'Hadar. I mean, I'm sure you could. But, okay, the circle doesn't count. Sorry, I should have clarified that. The circle doesn't count. Because that's the season ender, season opener.
Excelsior shields have buckled.
Really? This is my shocked face. But, like, you get my point, right? Like, okay, so you managed to name the Wire. Congratulations. You're up to
We've
1.
got another wave of fighters coming in.
And the circle, which is cheating. Which makes my point for me. It's just unmemorable. And yeah, it's the exact same problem Enterprise Season 2 had. Even now, having done a full analysis of Season 2 of Enterprise, I'll see my own VOD come up and have to take a moment like, which episode was that? Because I don't remember all the time. Yep, that's what I thought. It also doesn't help that there was a lot of behind-the-scenes shenanigans going on during the early seasons of DS9, which is also why early Voyager had some issues too, admittedly, and why Season 7 of TNG had issues, and why Generations had issues. You tell me, Mr. Red. We're as closest to model as we can get. And, yeah, and Enterprise. Yeah. Yes, Korgoth, do it. Do it to it. I mean, that's fair, classic game lover. Let's see. So we've got Q-Who, of course. We've got Shades of Grey. We've got the Prisoner or whatever, the Immunity Factor, whatever that one was called. I'm bad at names. We also have is this the Excelsior? That's the Excelsior.
Excelsior maneuvering to assist Enterprise.
Okay, can I have my game back? Hey, there we go. Oh god, I can't think of the name. It's one of my favorite episodes. I can't think of the name of it. The child is cheating, but oh my god, the lawyer episode. Can't think of the name of the lawyer episode. Samaritan Snare was Season 2 as well, yeah. Peak Performance was Season 1. No, Peak Performance was Season 2, you're right. Measure of a Man, thank you. Measure of a Man, god damn. One of my favorite episodes, couldn't think of the damn name. Yeah, Season 2 of TNG was actually pretty solid, I think. It has some stinkers. I mean, the Royale is in Season 2, but... And, of course, it also had, Irish Settlers. I can't think of the name of that one either.
ISS Enterprise under heavy
Up the long
attack.
ladder. That's the one. Up the long ladder. So it's not like Season 2 is perfect, but it had some surprisingly good episodes. Season 3 is when TNG found itself, though, full tilt. Even though I think Season 5 is better, Season 3 is just pretty pretty solid overall. I mean, we have Who Watches the Watchers and the Uxbridge episode right off the bat. Hello.
Another starship is warped in.
It's the Contemptible. Insert your own joke here. They're all good. Yes, Icarus Factor, which I remember because that episode sucks. I commented this in the room. I know people remember that episode more for the Worf subplot than for the main bit with Riker's dad. Even though the Worf subplot is like 3 scenes total. Everything. Silver Mask, everything. Just combat, mission design, weapon design, balance, music, writing, story structure, story sequencing, internal continuity, external continuity. Yeah, the game would have to be changed. You see that list of negatives? That would have to be changed. Fistful of Datas? No, I know a lot of people love Fistful of Datas. Oh yeah, sorry, that Story Plus has actually been removed. It's not on the HUD anymore. I'll get rid of it as soon as I run from the Contemptible here. I would probably put Star Trek 4 above Galaxy Quest, personally. And of course I would put 6 and 2 above 4. Yeah, Masks had some decent stuff to it, and so it wasn't Lamentation territory, but... Masaka is waking. No, Alex. Yeah, I know, right, Dr. Winter? What is this? The ISS Contemptible. It's the ship where they send all the people who fail. It's known as the drag ship, you know, like the Rataran was over in DS9 for a while. The failure ship. No, it's actually the safest ship in the Empire, because nobody actually tries to double-cross anybody, because nobody cares. They've all given up. Yeah, exactly, Zolo. Spiner salvages Masks, but Masks is not what I would consider a good episode.
Enterprise hull at 50%.
Jesus Christ, can you're a Constitution-class cruiser and an Excelsior-class dreadnought. Can you handle a couple of fighters? The answer is, of course, no, because we've seen what fighters can do in this universe. Lieutenant Flargelsnarg has been revolutionary in his insights into fighter design. He looked at the X-Wings and said, I could do better than that. And he came up with these things. We want a snub fighter that can take out the entire fleet by itself. Done. Let's do it. The ISS Archie and Gaia. Nobody can actually spell it or pronounce it correctly, so it constantly goes missing on mission reports. Oh my god. I actually agree. I like Wesley more than Alexander. Yeah, this is just boring. What? I... What? Like, I get what you were trying to get across, but that's some of the worst cutscene direction I've seen in about 3 hours. Okay, it's not as impressive as a statement when I'm playing this game, but still. Okay, so hang on. Was there an outro? Yeah, there's an end cutscene for Vortex. Hang on.
Commander Chekhov, you have our thanks.
I am a practical man, Captain. At least if I can get my Captain Sulu back, I will have an ally when the Empire comes after me.
Don't forget the Klingons and Romulans that just saved us, Commander. Perhaps you and your Captain Sulu should seek them out. With their help, who knows? Maybe the Empire could be yours.
At the price of an alliance with Klingons and Romulans.
You may just find, Commander Chekhov, that an alliance against evil will prove more rewarding than your previous enterprises have ever been. I should think such an opportunity might have an appeal for a practical man.
An interesting idea, Captain Sulu. I shall consider it.
So yay, we've started the Klingon Alliance. Oh, no, this is still going. You remember the Klingon Alliance and the DS9 thing? Yay, thanks, Sulu.
Log, Stardate 9632.8. The Klingons and Romulans have departed. Commander Chekhov intends to stay here with the Enterprise and wait for his comrades' return. I hope he does not wait in vain. Ahead of us lies the Janus Ultima Vortex and our one chance of returning to the universe we know. Our crossover will no doubt be dangerous, but at least now there is no one left to stand in our way.
Should I bother to mention that by logical consequence, if we have swapped with them, then they have probably swapped with us? And we've been running around for weeks in the Mirror Universe, completely overhauling the local political atmosphere of the Klingons, the Romulans, the Tholians, and the Empire. So what the hell do you think the other Excelsior has been doing in the Prime Universe? I'm just saying. Hang on, what do we got here? Looks like 2 cutscenes left. Yep, it's Mirror Mirror is the last episode. Let's do it. Final mission.
Attention. We are caught in an interdimensional rift with our own counterparts. The rift is extremely unstable, and we estimate 10 minutes before we can launch the dilithium torpedo and attempt the crossover to our universe. An attack is being launched against us, utilizing squadrons of Klingon and Romulan fighters that our counterparts have no doubt obtained on their journey across our galaxy.
Huh?
The mission is to defend this Excelsior, but you must not destroy our counterpart. Doing so could have disastrous consequences for us as well. Remember, you may literally be fighting against yourself out there. This may well prove to be your toughest battle. Good luck, Sulu out.
Also, I kind of forgot to play the intro cinematic, so...
Report.
Engineering reports the dilithium torpedo has been prepared. However, the storm has become extremely unstable. Science officer estimates 10 minutes before it reaches critical energy density. Captain, on screen.
Excelsior. Our Excelsior. In here with us.
You are responsible for this. Most of my crew dead. Chased halfway across space by your contemptible Federation. You want to get back to them? I will send you back to them as a lifeless, burning wreck!
Oh my.
Oh, for God's sakes. I'm giving a separate negative to that cutscene for being terrible. By the way, did you catch that? His crew is dead because he's been chased around by the contemptible Federation. But he still has tons of fighters that he's caught from our universe. Like, you got that, right? Oh yeah, and then the oh my, which, Jesus Christ, that's not how you say that. I could do better than that. In fact, I'll prove it. Oh my. Jesus Christ. That is a bad cutscene. Negative to story. Moving on. Let's do the final mission. Let's just get this nonsense over with and be done with it. Hate this game. Oh, of course, we've got the bad controls again, because that's just wonderful.
10 minutes. You must hold off the enemy fighters until then.
Can I kill the enemy Excelsior? Here come the enemy Romulan and Klingon ships for no reason. They just somehow have Romulan and Klingon fighters from the Prime timeline, which exist and are identical to the mirror ones, because reasons. With his dead crew, there's ghosts. Oh my god, it makes so much sense. There's ghosts piloting those ships. Do you see them just bouncing off the shields? They literally didn't program their pathfinding to acknowledge collision at all. It's just there.
Excelsior shields now down to 75%.
Oh my god, we've been fighting for like 45 seconds. We've been fighting for 45 seconds, and you lost a quarter of your hull. Why are you terrible? Yeah, for the love of God, Bros, don't make this be the thing that decides you're not going to watch TOS. That's like looking at Threshold and deciding not to watch Voyager, to use a direct example.
Now down to 50%.
You pissants! Divert power! Oh my god! What is wrong with you? Don't answer that question. I cannot seem to hit this guy. These controls. And there go the shield. I'm still trying to hit this one guy. There we go. Got him. Jesus Christ. I mean, I know you're mostly joking. Just to be sure, I need to make it very clear. As someone who has analyzed TOS, TOS has some really good stuff, some moif stuff, and some total garbage. Which, honestly, describes pretty much all the shows, really, but whatever. TOS...
detecting additional fighters.
Of course they are. TOS has the weird distinction of having more peaks and troughs than almost any of the other series. I'm not 100% sure of that statement. I haven't done the graph yet, which I plan to do for the finale video, which I haven't made yet, actually. But I am going to do that. I've had that plan for a while. I've already got the data, I just haven't plugged it in and designed it, made it look good yet. I suspect the quality of TOS is just... You know what? I will take that as a compliment, Alex. Thank you. I try very hard to be entertaining, especially when I'm playing Drek. Especially when I'm irritated and frustrated and aggravated, and it is nice to hear every now and again that I succeeded. Thank you. I hope at least some of you in chat right now have been enjoying this terrible, terrible, terrible game that I have been trying to make entertaining. You know, I just realized this is literally just fight infinite waves of fighters. This is literally just fight infinite waves of fighters for 10 minutes. I just realized that. Meanwhile, the Excelsior is down to 75% hull.
Excelsior has sustained minor hull damage.
Listen, I'm gonna put as much lipstick on this pig as I need to. Oh, I know. Going straight from Plague Tale Innocence, which got sushi tag, to this, which is getting the garbage tag, by the way. I think that brings us up to like 3 garbage games total.
Do not fire on Allied craft.
What the hell? Tell the Allied craft to actually do their job, and I'll consider not killing them. I liked Faces. I know a lot of people who didn't, but I was rather fond of it. I felt like they did a lot of inventive stuff with that.
Fire on Allied.
By the way, the Vidians are probably getting ejected too. I know that sounds horrible, but the honest truth is there's just not a lot of use for them. They're visceral horror and Trek, which doesn't fit to begin with. And, well, we have the board. We are keeping the K's on. Sort of. The Vidians, Alex. So the Vidians have this premise where they're capable of grabbing other people's organs, including things like skin, and using that to graft to themselves. So they look like
Excelsior has sustained major internal
different pieces of people kind of smashed together, you know, abomination kind of a look. And they regularly raid other species for parts. That's what they do. They're marauders, except they steal your organs instead of your cargo or your ship. It's actually really messed up. They're actually probably one of the most evil things in Trek. If they were all genocided, I don't think I'd feel bad about that. They'll get the same damn argument, too. Oh, it's our only way to survive, is by becoming horrifically evil and becoming a cancer on galactic society. Ooh. Piss off. Find a wormhole and die. We are rewriting Year of Hell. I'm not going to share what that one's going to be, if that's okay with you. That's definitely spoiler territories. I've already mapped out all of the broad strokes of Voyager, because I have to. It's time travel. But, yeah. Honestly, it's the exact same story I hear all the time in zombie stories, too. Zombie apocalypse stories. Oh, we had to go and become horrifically violent, horrible, evil people who, you know, torture and kill and steal in order to survive. It was the only way to survive. Okay. And they're dead.
Damage control reports hull integrity has become critical.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to fail this mission. Because I gotta live for 3 more minutes, and the Excelsior is on the verge of death already. I'm doing a decent job of killing things, but there's 7 trillion fighters out here. Like, seriously, there's a lot of fighters in this mission. This is bad mission design. This is a Mario level, where the end goal is right over there to the right.
3 minutes to launch.
And there's about, I don't know.
Sensors are detecting another wave of fighters.
50 Koopas in the way. And that's it. That's the level. That's what this is. I want a timer. Okay, screw you. So when we fail, which we are going to, there's no way. Like, the Enterprise is... the Excelsior is down to about 10% hull right now. There's no way. When we fail, we're just going to watch the ending cutscene, and we're going to call it good. You know, it's actually worse than that. We have bad controls, 7 trillion enemies, and that's it. Oh, and an escort mission, because of course the final mission's an escort mission. And there it goes. Alright, so... oh, we did it! Whew, thank God. Alright. Mission concluded. Let's see the bad ending.
Captain's log, USS Enterprise, stardate 9629.5. There has been no sign of USS Excelsior or Captain Sulu since their counterparts entered the Janus Vortex. We must presume the Excelsior has been destroyed, with all hands lost.
Thank God. I don't even need to gauge this one. 2 negatives for outro. Moving on. Alright, so. Let's assume... just close. Just close. Get off my screen. Let's assume we actually beat the game.
Welcome
glad.
home, Excelsior. Good to have you back, Captain Sulu.
You don't know how good it is to be back, Commander Chekhov.
I hope we weren't too much trouble.
Starfleet is aware of what happened, sir. Although I'm afraid there may be a slight problem.
Problem, Commander Chekhov?
It's the Klingons and the Romulans, sir.
The Klingons and Romulans?
Yes, sir. I'm afraid I must report that your counterpart made some rather unusual allies during his stay in our universe. Just as I'm sure you did in theirs.
Yes, Commander?
Well, sir, it appears that the Klingons and Romulans believe that you have mutinied against Starfleet. I'm afraid some of them are quite anxious for you to lead them in a war against the Federation.
Mutiny against Starfleet? Wage war against the Federation? Sorry, Commander. Not interested. Been there, done that.
Welcome home, Captain.
Mr. Gray, set course for Starbase 6.
Oh, for
ahead, warp factor 2.
That's the definition of a wah-wah, by the way. Hey, Starsphere Interactive, never make a game again. I'm sorry, that's harsh. That's harsh. Never make this game again. The end. And then, like, credits plays. I was like, hey, check it out. Check out all this cool stuff we did. Isn't this cool? This is so cool. Please love our game. Love us. Okay. Okay. That took something out of me. Yeah, thank God we beat that today. And only by cheating. Okay. You know, I am so tempted for the lamentation video of this. I should, Classic Halo, to just straight up do like a 10-second thing. I mean, yeah, like I said earlier, and I mean this with total sincerity, I hope you enjoyed. I hope people watching this at least derived enjoyment from the stream. That is always part of the job. That is something I care a great deal about doing. What do I call this? Flight sim? No, this is a flight sim. This is actually a flight sim game in every way that matters. It's just terrible. So let's see. Starfleet, or no, Star Trek, Shattered Universe. Make it 25 seconds. So I'm not gonna make you sit here and watch as I fill out the audit sheet. Let's just kind of run through this. Let's see if we can come up with a positive. We're gonna audit. All right, so animation in. So we're going through the narrative first. Animation first. No. Atmosphere and tone, no. Babylon 5 effect, no. Background lore, no. Banter, no. Branching narrative, no. Camera work, no. Characters, I will be nice. And nope, actually I already gave a negative to characters. Never mind, so we're going to stand by that. Cinematics, bad. Consequence storytelling. I don't think I gave that one, actually. Hang on. Cutscene incompetence. Nah. Dialogue. Bad. Did I give the dialogue negative? I did not. Doodads, non-existent. Actually, that kind of thing. Whatever. Empty text, not really a thing. Endgame doesn't exist. External continuity. Bad. Fake drama, no. Foreshadowing, no. Humor, you wish. Integration, no. Internal continuity, no. Intro. Bad. We already gave that one. Localization doesn't apply. Several bad missions. Several bad missions. Several bad missions. Moments. Several bad moments. Music direction. I'm going to give that a pass. No NPC set tripping. Outro is a negative? Nope, 2 negatives. The pacing is bad. There's no padding. The plot is bad. Sound direction doesn't apply. Story sequencing is bad. Storytelling mechanics don't exist. Themes, there's no theme to speak of. No visual storytelling. Voice acting. I'll give voice acting a wash. Voice direction is... I'm actually going to give a negative to voice direction. Let me explain that for just a second. One of the things, it's harder to judge this than most, but you can kind of tell when the direction is the problem with the voice acting. It's especially possible to tell when you have heard the voice actor or actress in question do good voice acting, and then you hear them do a work where they don't. Now, not everyone's going to be on top of their game all the time, but I've seen cases where someone's playing the same character do an honestly terrible job of voice acting, and it's almost entirely because of the voice direction. The example I like to go to for that is actually Dissidia 1, the first Dissidia game, where the voice direction was so bad that the actors have actually spoken out about how unpleasant the entire experience was. And it shows, because the voice acting is garbage in that game. So, I've heard Walter Koenig, I've heard George Takei. And you also take into account everyone else who is just line reading, and yeah, what we have here is an absence or an actually bad bit of voice direction. No, Alex. Sorry. How would I fix Dissidia NT? Well, first I'd make it a good game. Because that's another case where we just need to overhaul from the beginning. Yeah, exactly, Baron. Kuja is the perfect example about that. Anyways. Tomorrow we're playing Valhalla, by the way, for anybody who cares. So that leaves us with a net negative of 18. Negative 18 to story. Moving on. Let's hit gameplay. Don't worry, Star Trek can't get worse than this. Actually, that's an interesting question. Is this the worst Star Trek game? That's a fascinating question. It's obviously the worst I've covered, but I've only covered like 3. Thank you, Riker Spirit, by the way. If you happen to know where you want to put that, please let me know. So, game design. So we need to add a negative for this. For AI. I was actually thinking about this. Xenogears, you got it. What are the other two? Star Trek, Legacy something, Lost Legacy, something like that. Last Stand Legacy thing of Legacy Stand. I can't remember the name of it. It was pretty bad. It was the game that was like, this is the origins of the Borg. It was some Vulcan chick, and I'm not making that up, by the way. And Star Trek Online, which we've actually done a lore run of. I haven't reviewed it, but we have done a lore run of it. No, Baron. Now, nowadays you could ask that question, but not then. The AI is bad. The AI only works... I can't believe this just occurred to me. Because I was wondering why the enemy AI is so much better than the friendly AI, and then I realized it's not. The friendly AI and the enemy AI is exactly the same. The difference is that they don't know really how to attack moving targets. but they know how to attack static targets, like the Excelsior, which just sits there and doesn't move, or barely moves. And all of a sudden, it just clicks in my head how the game structure works and why they kept having the Excelsior be the escort mission. Because otherwise, the enemy AI would never be able to kill you, because they have a really hard time hitting moving targets. But they can hit the Excelsior. So the Excelsior is our HP, to put it into simplistic terms. Oh my god, animations, no. Audio spam, bad. Alternate leveling, no. Backtracking, no. Bestiary, no. Bosses, no. Bugs, no. Builds. No there were built-in cheats, but they're not good built-in cheats, and they're actually buggy, so no. Camera, no. Choices, no. Co-op, no. Controls, bad. Core combat, bad, but I think I already gave that negative. I didn't give a negative for that. I didn't give a negative for that. Oh my god, we're making more negatives. This is just happening here. Difficulty curve. Okay, yep. Difficulty options. Nope. Scroll forward a little bit here. Encounter rate doesn't apply. Encounters, no. Enemy variety, no. You want one fighter to attack you or one capital ship to attack you? Fast travel doesn't apply. Graphics are not good enough for a positive. There's no grind. There's no guidance. The HUD is bad. The interface is whatever. Did we give the intro a negative? I don't think we did, actually. No, we called that a wash. That's okay. There's kit. That's a negative. Levels or stages. Many negatives. Scroll forward a little bit. Penalty for failure. Log, map, mission checkpointing. Mission. Just all the missions there. All suck. Music, nope. Options, nope. Outro. 2 negatives. Quality of life features. You wish. Replayability. Nope. Railroading, no. Raspberry Jam, no. Respec, no. Save system, no. Sound design, really bad. Wait, no, we gave that earlier. Right. Tutorialization, nope. Serality, nope. Visual continuity, nope. Visual distinction, nope. That's everything. Yeah, imagine Diablo 2, but also... by the way, I'm still nauseous. I have not yet fully recovered from that freaking wormhole mission. That's not a joke. That's not an exaggeration. Negative 30 to gameplay. I spit on you. I'm angry. I'm past the point now where I have to be entertaining and I can just be myself now. I don't mean that way. I mean, I don't have to hide how much this game has been pissing me off. No positives, which means 0% ratio. Oh my god. I don't remember how much I bought this game for. I got it a while ago, because this was added to the list a long time ago. It's a PS2 game. Okay. Where's my stuff? So this is negative 18, negative 30. Jesus Christ. This might actually beat Mega Man X7. I'd like to think I could act that well, Scales of Justice. Voice act, at least. I'm a pretty good voice actor. 6.5. Mega Man X7 had positives. It just was really bad. Nope, Mega Man X7 was a net negative 66. I don't think it's going to be that low. Quest 64 did not get any positives, Alex. I believe it's the only other one. Now, Quest 64 is still not as bad as Mega Man X7. See, that's the thing. Mega Man X7 really is true Drac. It's funny how bad that game really is. Can I get a drum roll, please? Let's see it. Let's see what we got here. Make sure everything's in. 0, 0. Double checking before I do that. 7, 6.5. I think that's a new number 2 slot. And I am right. Negative 34.11. As a fresh reminder, the way the system works is it curves down faster than it curves up. There's a lot of reasons for that. Most of them are math related, but it also means that any negative is bad, and it's each negative point is much bigger. For a bit of perspective, the worst game I have ever reviewed, which is Mega Man X7, only goes down to negative 44. But this beats Quest 64, this beats Drakengard, this beats Wolfenstein Youngblood, which is a recent one. Let's see who won the game. What do we got here? So I see Diabeepus. I don't actually recognize that name, but they guessed a 33. Hang on, let's scroll down here. Scroll down. Whoops. Exit. There we go. So negative 30. No, that's not going to be closer. Negative 37. Negative 32? Nope, 33 would still be closer. Got a bunch of guesses around the 30s there. But I think Diabeepus, I don't recognize that name. Nevertheless, they win. They already put it towards Forza Horizon 5, so I'll go ahead and jot that down. Beepus, it's Horizon 5. Ugh, okay. Okay, we did it. We got through it. We got through it in a day. So it's actually awesome. Next game, I'm pretty sure, let me actually double check this. But I'm pretty sure our next game is Valhalla, aka VA-11 Hall A. Double checking. Yep, VA-11 Hall A is our next game. Give me a minute to wipe the board. If anyone wants to get their guesses in now. I don't know very much about this. I was told it was a visual novel this week, and that's about the extent of what I know about it. I don't want to know it. I don't want to hear it. I just want to walk in nice and blind. And let me open up the document for editing so people can start getting their guesses in. I imagine, call me a weirdo, but I imagine it'll rate better than this game did. And thank you, Scales of Justice, very much for the nausea cure or whatever. If you know what you want to put that towards, please let me know. And I got a donation in there from Baron, I think. Yes, for a Kirby. Thank you, as always, Baron. I hope you all have enjoyed. I don't even have to change the lighting. I can just stick just like this. I might even just hit record, not even like get in my different uniform, because I wear a different uniform for the Ruminations, for the post-stream recording. Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually take some ginger and just center myself, because I am actually still nauseated. Ugh. I'll see y'all tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.